All right. I am back once more. Yes, with an older tier list. The repetitive. Another one. But here's the thing. Doing tier list is fun. That's why everybody does them. Tier list for best bosses. Tier list for best songs. Tier list for best game franchise. Tier list for best character. Tier list for waifus. You pick and choose, mate. You pick and choose. So, here's the thing. Last week, I think it was last week, Monday last week, I did an very ninja stream where, out of nowhere, where we ranked the Elden Ring OST, okay? We are going to do Shadow of the Erdtree today, but we're going to change a couple of things, all right? The first one is that I checked the original soundtrack of Shadow of the Erdtree on Spotify, and it turns out that it's very, very long, okay? And also, there are no tier lists made in Tier Maker that have all the tracks from the soundtrack. In addition to that, in addendum to that, if we were to make the whole OST, the whole original soundtrack of Shadow of the Erdtree, we will be sitting here like for 14 hours because it's like 30 songs or something. Because, well, obviously it's not only the boss themes, but also as well area themes, town themes, secondary bosses themes, and so on and so forth, okay? So, what we're going to change here is that we're going to do the themes. We're going to rank the themes of what everybody really wants to hear, of course, which is the main bosses of the game. All right. And since the DLC doesn't have like a ton of them, we will probably have time to then do a boss tier list for both Elden Ring, which was one that was pending from the previous stream, and we can do also the boss tier list for Shadow of the Erdtree if there's time, of course. So, hey Marshall, how are you, mate? Hey Atlas, haven't been very active on your channel for quite a while, and sadly missed the other Elden Ring soundtrack streak. Did watch the VOD though. I'm glad catching this one live. Hey mate, no problems. No problems at all. Okay, so we're going to start in a second. Let me have a sip of my secret potion here. Refreshing. All right. Okay, so let's start. Let's see. We have some bosses here that are not main bosses, okay? But let's see. Let's see what we're not going to start with the ones that probably will get S tier. Let's leave that for a second in a little bit, okay? How about we start with let's start with Putrescent Knight, okay? Let's start with Putrescent Knight. It's right here. So let me look for the song. Give me just one moment, please. Okay. Let me look it up here. Have you played Shadow of the Erdtree? Yes, I did. I just played it off stream. I just did one playthrough. I would like to go back and play it again because I think, I mean, from watching this tier list, I think there are some bosses that I did not fight, or maybe that I didn't even encounter. But the main ones I did fight all of them, I think. So let me see here. Okay, let me look for the Putrescent Knight theme on YouTube. Putrescent Knight. Oh, I forgot to tell you that all the super chats, stream element tips, and coffee tips have text to speech on. Okay, they are enabled. So if you're going to do one, I would recommend you that you do it while we are chatting. Don't do it while we are listening to the music, because I'm not going to pause the music to answer it. Okay, just wait for us to just chat about the song or something, so I can address you immediately, or address it immediately. Okay, so let's see here. Putrescent Knight theme. Okay, here it is. Let's check this one first. Okay, there it is. Let me know if you can hear the music well, okay? If the volume is okay and if you can hear it. Hey Paragon, how are you, mate? Okay. Low end is just boom, 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 boom. Oh, very pleasant transition, actually. Those tremolo strings. And the higher strings, the violins, having attack. A good amount of attack. Oh, I like that it went very minimal here. Instrumentation, that the voice in the background, very ghostly. Music, the volume is fine for me? Okay, great, thank you. I like these transitions. The song doesn't really explode or anything. It has been... What's the word I'm looking for? Okay. Listen. Change the mood completely. Introducing now the brass. Adds a lot of tension and power. And now we have the percussion. He's adding layers. And we have a solo instrument doing a melody here. Mate, these transitions are amazing. And this is the cello now. Very foreboding. And introducing the brass here. Great. I'll be reading your comments when we finish the song, don't worry. And we come back to that ostinato. Oh, that was awesome. That resolution was insanely good, mate. With the harp doing the ostinato at the end, just the harp, that was a great touch. Okay, so in case you're new here, or it's the first time, my apologies, that you see a tier list that I've been making, this is the way we do it. We always vote by a poll, okay? Other people usually ask like, well, what do you think? Is this S, A, B, C? We do a poll here. The reason why there isn't any tiers below C is it's because YouTube only allows me to place 4 options maximum for any kind of poll, okay? So I'm going to do the poll right now. Actually, let me read the comments first before we do the poll, okay? Let me see. Putrescent is one of my top 3 favorite tracks on Soti. Strong start. Okay, so I'm guessing what you will actually vote for it. Did making videos about video game music let you discover new games that you ended up playing? Well, yeah. The first time that I listened to Dark Souls music, I had never played the game, and I ended up playing all of them. So yeah, for sure. That's one example. The volume is fine for me. Okay, great. I hear Atlas' voice well, which is music to my ears. Oh, you don't have to say things like that. Okay, say more things like that, okay? I want to hear them all the time. Just say it. This OST is severely underrated. Putrescent Knight is so good. Yeah, I didn't pay too much attention to the song when I played the game, but I think it's pretty solid. We'll vote for it in a little bit. It's a great theme. DLC just has a lot of great ones. In my unprofessional opinion, it's probably one of the more simpler songs, but still so awesome. Yeah, I think the orchestration, the arrangements, they are not complicated, but I think that I've spoken about this before. Music is not about complicated things, okay? Music is about storytelling and communicating something that is aligned to that storytelling and emotion, and maybe a degree of thinking if that's implied into it. Okay, it doesn't matter how the music achieves this, but as long as the music achieves it, then it does the job. It doesn't have to be like insanely complicated music. You can have a song that is just a piano piece, and that song can actually be what the song needs, what the game needs, what the theme, the character needs, or whatever it may be the case. Just wanted to clear that out. Probably my field might enjoy simplicity. That's fine. I enjoy a lot of simple songs. Like, it's not I don't think we should be talking about simplicity as a crotch or something to be ashamed of, mate. There's plenty of music that is simple that is absolutely awesome. Like, there's nothing bad about it. That's my take. Please react to latter incident OST. Okay, Severine, I'm going to ban you from now on until eternity, okay? We don't talk about that here. What are you doing? And you come here after what? 1 year? And that's the first thing you say, like, whoa, why? Really? It's simple in the instruments it uses, but it's far more layered than many other tracks. Well, I think that, yeah, well, we will see in a minute, of course, because this is the first song that we have heard. But I think the song simply has a progression in the layering that it increases over time, over the track. We hear like the first phase or something like that was very minimal in the instrumentation, and when we switch to the second phase, it changes the tempo, and also we hear more sections of the orchestra involved in the song, like the percussion, the brass sections as well. We have the harp as well. Amazing detail in the resolution of the song that ends with the harp only. That was sick. One of my favorite parts. And it's a simple thing. That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes the simplest things are the ones that really can take the song to another level. Love that harp. Yeah, absolutely. No, I will say not S, but I'll say it's definitely really good. It's most definitely deserve an A. Ladder tier. Okay. Love the harp, given the choreography of the boss fights. It fits well with how the boss pins to attack you. Sir. I'm sorry, I just been in so much shit. Sorry for not being ever active or in your server. No. What? No. That is unforgivable. Well, like, what are you doing with your life if you're not simping for a content creator? Like, what? You're not normal, mate. I mean, get on with it. You should be doting content creators, especially me. I'm so important because I do I'm a YouTuber. Like, what are you talking about? YouTubers are some of the most important people in the world. What are you doing? My brother had a phase where everything that wasn't like the most complicated and technically demanding music ever, it was trash. I don't know if I did have a period in my life where I was listening a lot to technical music, but that never deterred me from listening to simple music. It was like a phase of listening to more technical music, but that didn't deter me from recognizing incredible music in a simpler side. Like, for example, I was listening to a lot of technical death metal and jazz and progressive metal, very complicated stuff. But I will still once in a while listen to a Blink 182 song or something like that, you know? And I will still have fun with it. So, you know, that's the thing. Okay. I'm just taking too much of a tangent here. Let's vote. Okay, I'm going to place the poll here. Okay, Putrescent Knight. Okay, so S, A, B, or C. Let's see what people say. What do you think Putrescent Knight is? Do you think it's an S tier, an A tier, a B tier, or a C tier? Okay. A is winning with, well, A is not winning, a split. A is split with something else. Okay. 62%. Okay, I'm going to end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, A. Seems that most people think it's an A tier. And I think, I'll say I will agree with that, okay? I'll put it in A tier as well. I don't think it's S tier because I already know which songs are S tier for me. And I don't think this song is on par with those tracks. And therefore, I will say it's below that. I will say though, it was surprising. It was surprisingly good for my liking. Okay, I didn't think the song was going to get more than a B, but it surprised me a lot. So I agree with most of you. This is an A tier for sure. So, what should we do next? Let's see. How about we do something more juicy? We can do Messmer. Let's do Messmer. Why not? Gotta go with S tier for this one, lads. Okay, that's completely fine. A feels right. Yeah. In the confines of the OST, wait until you promise Consort. Yeah. I'm waiting for Shaman Village OST to put it in S+. Yeah. Well, we're not doing the town themes or roam around songs. I already clarified that. But I think you're just being sarcastic, which is fine. Okay, let's listen to Messmer now. La 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 la. Messmer theme. Messmer. Okay, here it is. Messmer the Impaler. At the mix, we're not doing it because it will take too much time. The original soundtrack has like 30 plus songs. It's way too much. What do you think so far? Oh, that reminded me of the final battle. It's building up again. That is so the final battle. Has a bit of Radahn theme in it, yeah. Radahn and Messmer's OST have a ton of similarities. Okay, I think this is the first phase. Let's listen to the... Okay, there we go. He's pissed now. You. Really? I'm going to take my eye out and crush it like I'm going to crush you, bitch. Brass is mean. Yeah, this has a lot of final battle in it. The way those Q resolve. I struggle a lot to latch onto musical themes and leitmotifs, except for the most obvious ones like Pling Pling Plon, and I wonder how to improve that part of my listening. I'll answer that later. Yeah, I'm sorry to notice how much this borrows from the final battle. For sure. Okay. Doesn't even have a resolution, to be honest. It just ends. Which is fine. Okay, let me disable autoplay. Okay. So, let me answer this for Vimix for a second. I'll read the comment once again. I struggle a lot to latch onto musical themes and leitmotifs, except for the most obvious ones like Pling Pling Plon, and I wonder how to improve that part of my listening. Well, here's the thing. There's themes that are so identifiable because they are on the forefront of the song, okay? It's like the thing of the whole track. That's the spotlight. There's other songs that have implicit themes or implicit motifs or leitmotifs, okay? And in my experience, there's people that the vast majority of people will connect better with a melody, with a theme. With a main theme, you know? Now, nowadays, a lot of music doesn't have melodies, especially in film. And since video games throughout the years have taken an approach to music, especially when it is an orchestral music, towards something more akin, not necessarily identical, but more or less akin to film music. And film music nowadays doesn't have a lot of melody if you really like those identifiable melodies that you will hear in themes, well, in video game themes, of course, like all those 8-bit and 16-bit games, they all have themes, that melodies that are imprinted in your mind, and that carried into the 90s with the 16-bit and a little bit into the 32 and 64-bit, and then things started to change a little bit towards the beginning of the 21st century. But then again, it would seem to me that you feel bad about this, and I don't think you should feel bad or think less of yourself because you can't or you don't connect as often to that kind of music than otherwise other kind of songs that have more identifiable themes, right? Like for example, you will hear a song like this, and maybe you hear a song from Ocarina of Time, which has insanely identifiable melodies, and you will say, well, but it's just like they are so simple, and this music is like more elaborated or whatever. It has more arrangements or whatever. It doesn't matter. If you can't connect with it, it's fine. I actually talked about this in my previous tier list that I did for Elden Ring, where I said that there's tons of music that I don't connect with, and it's insanely popular. Okay, I talked about Imagine Dragons. I can't, lads. I can't. I just can't. I don't get the music, and I don't connect with it. That doesn't mean that they're bad or anything like that, but I just can't connect with it. A lot of people like them. I don't. Same thing for Billie Eilish, for example. She's a great singer. She's a great performer. Has a very good team with her brother. I can't connect with her music at all. Just that's it. I don't actually try to rationalize it or push myself into liking something that I know is just not for me. You know what I mean? And that doesn't mean that there's certain groups or bands or artists or music out there that is a little bit out of your comfort zone, and therefore there's some kind of rejection towards it. But some music does get as an acquired taste, and I have experienced this as well with bands, with solo artists, video game music, whatever, music in general. That sometimes takes a little bit more to get into it. It happens. But like I said, don't feel bad about that, or think that you should work on being more connected with those kind of songs if you just plainly don't feel it, mate. It's completely fine. Okay, so I love how the dissonant brass swells in phase 2 kind of match the dodge timings for his serpent launch attacks. Yeah, the brass, the tension in the brass in the second phase. I mean, the brass is a very powerful section, probably the most powerful section in an orchestra. And when the brass does dissonances, they do clusters, or they do polychords, or they do like huge chords with close voicings in how do you call this? Oh my god. I forgot. I forgot. Anyways, those kind of things. Divisi. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I forgot about that. When you do that in Divisi, that sounds huge. That adds a lot of tension to the music, like a lot. Okay? So yeah, just have to be Mozart who can listen to something once and transcribe the entire arrangement afterwards. I want to learn that to make I want to learn that to make music myself, and it always feels bad when people say, "Oh, it recalls Radahn's theme," because I feel like I'm missing out on the fun. I'm not sure if I understand well what you're trying to say. Why are you missing on the fun? Always, and it always feels bad when people say, I okay. I'm not understanding you. I thought someone listens to Gregorian chants nowadays. No, that's not true. I listen to Gregorian spells. It's different. Okay, let's just vote for the thing because this is taking like another tangent, okay? So let's vote for let's vote here for Messmer, all right? I'm going to put the poll S, A, B, or C. What do you think about Messmer? Do you think he's an S tier? Do you think he's a C tier? Oh my god. Oh no, people think it's a C tier. Oh no. We're gonna get canceled, lads. We're going to place Messmer in C tier. Jeez, man. People are cruel as hell. Oh my god. I understand. I'm curious about the technical aspect mostly. How to recognize those patterns and chords. I guess more active listening is required and will come with time. I think, okay, I would this is the way my approach is, okay? It is true that since I'm a composer, I have acquired knowledge that allows me to see music in a more technical sense. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to use that to understand the music or to identify something. What I do is just listen. I just listen and I remember something from another song. It doesn't even have to be about the technicality of the music. Like, you don't have to learn what a ostinato is when you hear something that repeats in one song and then repeats in another song, and okay, well, this is something like in that other song that I heard, and they are both played in the strings. You don't even have to know if it's the violin or if it's the viola or if it's the cello. Now, if you're thinking about making music yourself, becoming a composer, becoming a music producer, becoming a songwriter, then sure, you can learn the technical terms to refer to that pertain to those kind of things. But knowing those kind of things are not going to make you a better composer, a better writer, or anything like that. You will just understand how something is called when you perhaps have been doing it for a while, if you write music. And it happened to me because I am self-taught and I never went to music school. Never. I actually don't read a music notation, music sheets, or anything like that. I can understand some things. If I see a music sheet, like, okay, I know which key this is, and I know this line is a C, and this is a G, and and stuff like that. But it's not like I can just read the thing and okay, yeah, this is this chord, and this is this, and it would take me a long time just to get something out of that. Okay. And you can do without that. Now, it depends on how far you want to take your approach, because if you want to work or get work as a musician, transcribing music, doing that kind of work, then yeah, it is a useful skill to have if that's what you choose for yourself. But don't think that knowing more technical stuff about music is going to make you a better musician. At least I don't think that's the case. If it is something that entertains you from a listening perspective, to know just more about music, then sure. But just do it for fun. Don't think that that's just... don't think that that's something that you will need to just understand music on a deeper level. That's just a name that is assigned to something. But if you really understand the concept with in terms of the storytelling of a song and so on and so forth, what it's trying to tell, you don't need any of that, I think. So let's end the poll here. What do we have here? We have 45% on A. Okay. I'll say that, yeah, sure. I will agree with that. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to go against the grain here. I don't like the Messmer's song as much. I'm going to be the outlier here. However, I will put it in A. Okay? I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But if you ask me, I like Putrescent Knight more, surprisingly enough. Now, I do like Messmer more as a character and as a boss fight. 100%. I think Messmer is such a badass compared to Putrescent Knight. But here, we're talking about the music. I think Putrescent Knight is a song that I like more than Messmer. I'm very surprised about this. I mean, the harp in the Putrescent Knight and the resolution of the song with the harp, it was like insane. Messmer doesn't have a resolution at all. It just ends, and that's it. So, okay, I'm going to put it in A, but I think, in my opinion, it would be like a B+, something like that, okay? So, by the way, sorry for taking so much time. Thanks for the clarifying answer. And yeah, I'd like to learn how to make better music and produce my stuff. No, mate, it's not. I mean, this is the theme of the channel. This is what we talk about in this channel. We talk about video game music, music that is brought from pop culture into video game music, what it means, how it aligns with the story. And by the way, this is something that I clarified since the beginning of this channel. You can go way back into the first videos that I made. I always told people that I did this kind of content for fun. This is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an educational channel to teach you how to compose music or how to anything. This is not a how-to thing for music, okay? This is just for fun. But I would hope that in that entertainment and that fun that you could have from the content that I make, if there's anything of that serves you as a tool for your journey as a musician, then that's completely awesome, mate. So just go ahead and follow your heart, okay? So that's no problem. Okay, so we have Messmer on A. We have 2 songs in A so far. Let's move to another one, okay? Let's do another, like, something that is not like giga popular or that we were going to know that is probably an S tier, okay? How about we do Romina? Let's do Romina right here. Let's search for Romina theme. Facts. By the way, Messmer is a B, but I love the second half so much it gets elevated to A, in my opinion. That's fair. What do you mean Putrescent Knight has so much character and charisma? Are you answering Demix? I didn't say something against that, so I suppose that's the case. I love the choir in Messmer's theme. If it didn't have that, I would have said B. Okay, that's fair. His Putrescent nature just resonates with gamers. Yeah, I suppose. He tosses his boomerang with so much gusto. Yeah, that he does, that's for sure. Romina, okay, I think this is the one. The Saint of the Bot. Of the Bot. Okay, let's check it out. I don't remember this song at all. Yeah, Saint of the Bot. Of the Butthole. She has quite the butthole. Yes. It has an organ, a pipe organ in the back. Gigawaltz. It's the Scarlet Rot Centipede Woman, right? Yeah. Okay. Second phase now. What a contrast. The strings went crazy right at the end. And it has a pedal tone as a resolution. Love that. I like pedal tones so much, mate. Oh, well, a pedal tone is basically a sustained note. That's it. That's a pedal tone. Okay, so Malenia reference. So people are saying that in the second phase it has a Malenia reference. Also, one of my faves. Only if her phase 2 AoE actually telegraphed properly. I don't remember. I don't think I did have a lot of struggle with Romina. I don't think I did. I had like the bosses that kicked my ass pretty hard were Bayle and well, Radahn at the end. Yeah. Okay. So let's vote for Romina. Romina. Oh wait, here. Romina. Remember, Romina is the Scorpion lady. The butthole lady. So, what would it be? Is Romina S, A, B, or C? Let's check it out. Okay. People saying S? Jeez. For real? What? I did not see this coming at all. You got... Wait a second. Are you being simps? S for simps? Are you? Come on, lads. You have the hots for the Scorpion lady just because she has a bot in the name. In the name of the song. It's B-U-D, not B-U-T-T, okay? Oh my god. 44% S. You're crazy, mate. Nah. This is crazy. Really? S tier? Okay. I'm going to end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What the hell? Mate, S tier? No, you're crazy. I can't okay, well, you know what? Okay, fine. I think it is a B tier. My take. My personal taste. I am not going to overthrow your vote in this case because I don't know. I feel like I don't want to do it. But this is not an S tier, mate. For me, it isn't. And I'll tell you why later. I'll put it in S. Don't worry. I'll give it to you. I'll put it on S. But when we get to those songs later, and you compare this song that you're putting on S with those other songs, you'll say, "Ah, shit! Ah, man! What have I done?" You'll see. You'll see. Okay, so Romina on S. Jesus Christ, mate. This feels like a sin to put that theme in there, but okay. You're all simps. Well, not all of you, but the people that vote S, yes. You're either simps or you're just trolling. Anyways, let's keep going. No, we're of course no naughty thoughts. I think yes, naughty thoughts, not thoughts, but thoughts. Thoughts. I think you misspelled what you wanted to say, mate. No naughty thoughts. Okay. Well. Okay, let's just move on. I want to debunk this vote as soon as possible. So let's keep listening to more songs, okay? How about we do... I'm not going to throw like the Giga songs just yet. Let's build it up so it's more interesting. How about we listen to let's listen to Metyr or Metyr, Mother of Fingers. Wow. That's that okay. Well, okay, we have the lady butthole, a scorpion butthole, and we have Mother of Fingers. This is pretty okay. All right. You were all thinking it as well. Okay? Don't look at me like that, like, oh my god, Atlas. I didn't know that you were such a goon. Oh my gosh. You were all thinking it. Come on. Don't point your finger at me. I'm just saying what's on your mind. Just realize that. Come to terms with yourself, okay? Just do it. Just admit it. Okay. So let's do Metyr or Metyr, whatever it is. Okay. Well, look at that. The Mother of Fingers. Let's go. Hey Farson, I already played it off stream. Wow. Ooh. That was very foreboding. It was a little bit Bloodborne-ish, if I might say. This, not so much, but the build-up to that, yeah. Jeez! Wow. It first did the theme in the piano and then it was like a call and response. This is very interesting. Whoa. What, that was it? No, this is the first phase. Okay, that was the first phase. Ooh. Makes me feel things. Fingers. I knew you all were frothing degenerates. Metyr fingered me more than I was comfortable with. I'm going to screenshot that. Thanks for sharing. I'm going to share that on my Discord. Okay, this is a stark contrast with the first phase. Yeah, it's like a whole nother... This is a completely different storytelling. I heard you miss me. Hey, Gummy. What's up, mate? You heard wrong. But it's good to see you. Well, mate, fine. Maybe I missed you like a little bit, but just like a tiny little bit, okay? Just don't get ahead of yourself. I hear you meet me. Hey, you meet me, Dad. I'm here. What is this second phase, mate? Wow, that was the second phase. Well, this is one of the strangest songs that I've heard from any game from in between Dark Souls and Elden Ring, and obviously Shadow of the Erdtree. That was an interesting track. Here's the okay. Well, actually, before I explain that, I'll actually do the poll before I explain what I'm going to explain. Okay, so Metyr. What do you think Metyr is? I think I say Metyr because of Midir or Midir. I don't know how it is. Midir. S, A, B, or C. Okay. What do you think Metyr is? If you say it's S because of the finger thing, I'll Jesus. Don't troll, okay? Take this seriously, or I'll post you on Reddit and expose you in the Elden Ring Reddit. Elden Ring Reddit will absolutely destroy you. I will throw you to the lions. Well, Reddit people is not lions, but they're more like cockroaches. Oh god. Well, obviously not all the Reddit people, but yeah, you can find some cockroaches in there for sure. But you can do that. You can find that in all social media, all social platforms, to be fair. Well, we have a B tier by 64%. I think people is pretty much... I think this is the highest score that we have had from any song so far. Okay, let's end the poll here. I would agree with that. B tier. Yeah, sure. Now, here's the thing. Metyr is a very interesting song because the first phase is crazy. The instrumentation is crazy. The cues are very... What's the right word to articulate this? First of all, the song has like a strange arrangement. So it's very unpredictable in a way. The first phase sounds very unpredictable, even though it has repeating things. Like for example, the way the cue is in terms of dynamically, it swells. It's a swell. It's like it comes in and it comes out. More comes in and it comes out. But there's also a lot of layers involved in the swells. We have the strings, we have the brass, we have a very weird rhythmic patterns in the percussion. So it's very unsettling, and I think that Metyr does a really actually has a very interesting storytelling in the first phase. What is kind of puzzling to me is the second phase. I'm gonna have to rewatch the Metyr fight in the second phase to really compare why the second phase of this song is so... It has such a stark contrast. It's almost like it's another song from another thing. It's like a Metyr goes to another dimension and becomes something else or something like that. Because it's just so ambient, like someone said. It's so atmospheric. It's so sound designy way in the back. It sounds more like a BGM than an actual, a theme for a boss. But anyways, all right. Let me read some of the comments that you said. Okay. Black hole sounds, yeah, something like that. Elden Ring ASMR. Yeah, maybe. You're gonna hate me, but I never played the DLC. There's a lot of people that I haven't played the DLC. I'm always impressed by your Eric Cartman impressions. Listen, I don't do that for Cartman impressions, but I understand that it sounds kind of similar. Actually, I joke. I've been joking like that for a long time, and it never occurred to me that people thought that it sounded like Eric Cartman. But listen, I mean, I've seen my VODs, and watching it, I can see the similarity. Yeah, maybe if they fire the Cartman voice actor, I can take the gig or something. Okay. From what I heard, it's kind of interesting compared to other OSTs. The thing is that Metyr is not a track that you will actively listen to. Like, it's not a song that you're going to jam, but I do think that it is a good song, at least the first phase, that has a very interesting storytelling. But I would say, maybe agreeing to your point, that it is not a song that I would just add to my Spotify playlist, to my Spotify video game music playlist. I will agree with that. I love how bright the opening is, though. It's a good mood for the fight. Comes in and out, huh? Yes. Oh, jeez. That's a good one. Okay, moving on. Have Metyr. Comes, no similarities to Eric Cartman. No, mate. Eric Cartman has many attributes about himself that are just makes him a wretched human being. Or maybe I am. Okay. Let's now listen to a Giga song. Why not? Let's listen to what can you know what? Let's listen to Bayle. Why not? Let's listen to a heavy hitter and see what people think about it. Let's listen to the Bayle theme. Let's start to get into business right now. Bayle theme. Bayle the Dread. Okay, let's listen to Bayle. Bayle! Cool accents. That was final battle again. Those transitions are pretty present in some of the songs that we have heard so far. The percussion here. Jesus, the tuba is adding so much meaning, meanness. Again with the stark contrast. Okay, that's the first phase. Percussion sounds like lightning strike at times. Oh, that's part of the character. A lightning beast. Bayle the Placidusax. Betrayer! Damn! Explosion! The choir sounded pretty badass though. That was sick. That was a cool mate. The resolution there. Let me listen to it a little bit. Oh my god. Okay, I want you to pay attention to this specific detail, and this actually is going to answer some of the comments that I've been seeing so far in the chat. The thing about complexity and simplicity, okay? How something so simple in music and make a song, like elevate a song's incredible, like to incredible levels. Let's listen to the resolution of this track once again. Okay, let's back it up a little bit more. Big tuba. Oof! Did you hear that one of the string instruments has a sustained note, and then it has like it changes the articulation, but you can hear that it sounds more like right. It's the person that played the string instrument did something that is called articulation crossfade, which means that you start to, well, crossfade or change one articulation towards the other. So he was playing a sustained note, and sustain is basically the articulation, and then he crossfaded, or well, he or she, whatever it is, crossfaded that sustained note into the same note, but played with a different articulation. That's why you hear the note in the end going like it has like let's listen to it again, because it's like the most minute detail, but it tells you so much. Sustained note, and the change in the articulation right at the end of the thing. That was awesome. That was an incredible detail. And it was so simple. So simple. Two instruments at the end, two string instruments at the end, doing a badass resolution for the whole track. That was awesome. Okay, so yeah, the way the strings fizzle out, that's a good way to that's a good way to articulate it in a more comprehensible language. Thank you for that. Yeah. That resolution is at least 4K. Yeah, something like that. Bayle's hatred will never fade. There you go. That is a good that is a good analogy for that. Maybe that tiny fizzling out, like just said, that articulation at the end, that tremolo at the end in this in that note, is like the last breath of hatred, of dread from Bayle, you know? Like you defeat him, and that's his last, fuck you all, fuck you. That's I hate the world. Ah! As he fizzles out, like Gia said, it's something like that. Okay. So let's do the poll, okay? Bayle. S-A. Oh shit, sorry. Don't vote yet. Shit. I made a mistake. Okay. Okay. Bayle. S-A. B or C. Okay. This one is good. Okay, A is winning with more than 50% of the votes. I kind of saw that coming. Okay, it's changing 50%. Bayle just like me for real. Are you a misanthrope? You hate the world? You hate the human race? You're nihilistic and misanthropic towards your own nature, towards your own kind. Okay, 56% A. I'm going to end the poll in a bit. Come on. Okay, let's see if it changes. It doesn't change. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So most people said it was an A. That's fair. I'll be an outlier here, by the way. I think the song overall is a B tier for my liking. Okay? However, it has some really cool things, but I think the thing that I liked the most was the resolution of the track. That resolution was insane. I think it was absolutely amazing. But I'll respect your wishes. If you think is an A, fine. I think it's a B tier. But this is I'm the outlier here once again. This isn't as bad, I think, as Romina, by the way. This Romina is two tiers above what I think it was, but this is just one, so I'll give it to you. Okay, that's fine. Let's put in an A. Agreed. Okay. You were the other person that voted B. That's fair. Okay, let's tone it down a little bit, and let's find something that perhaps is not as popular as the other songs, but that might be surprising. Maybe we could do Golden Hippo. Let's do the Golden Hippo. Why not? Golden Hippo. theme. Wait. Elden Ring? I think it doesn't have a score. I think it doesn't have its own score. Does it have its own theme? I think it doesn't, because I don't see it here. Golden Hippo theme. Apparently it doesn't have a theme. Okay. Well, let's do the Scadutree Avatar then. I'm pretty sure that does have its own theme then. Scadutree Avatar theme. Okay, let's listen to the Scadutree Avatar. A lot of power in the strings. Spiccato. Scooby-Tree. That was cool. Strings going crazy in the background. Second phase. Those swells with the tremolo are pretty cool. Has a fair amount of tension to it. And they pan it. Sometimes it sounds on the right, sometimes on the left. They're very aggressive. And they have like an uneven, yeah, like it's yeah, like it's drilling, mate. I think it might be you, Paragon, because I think everything is good on my end. Watching my stats and everything's fine. You might want to refresh your browser. Tremolo is big in this track. Tremolo is the articulation that you hear in the strings. Is that you listen, like the note is like repeating that. That's tremolo. And now it's just a choir. A choir with sustained strings. It's a contrast to what we heard before. Wow. Sustained notes. Wow. Okay, starting to build up again. Ever so slightly, though. I'm not entirely sure where this is going. Okay. It's getting more powerful. But ever so slightly. That was cool. Now, I like this a lot. And you have it there, mate. So simple. And it's awesome. And it... Oh my god. Mate, this couple of songs that we have heard have insane resolutions. Let's listen to that again. The harp. God. Okay. This resolution, amazing resolution. Let's talk about it again. Very few instruments. The harp, strings, and a solo cello, I think. The harp accentuates or play the final notes harder, but the strings have the same amount of power in the notes. Starts playing it slower, so the song starts to slow down. That's called retardando, which means you start to play the song progressively slower. It's not at once, it's just progressively starts to play to be played slowly, slower, sorry. And so we have that I don't know if we could call it an ostinato. Let's call it an ostinato. It's not necessarily a melody, but well, you can consider that as well. But let's call it an ostinato. You have that repeating pattern there, basically. Lower. But the pattern that is repeating towards the end, it doesn't play completely in the last repetition. It doesn't resolve the pattern. So it's like you're cutting the tree or something. You know what I mean? It feels that word that you said before, the fizzling out, is not necessarily the best way to articulate it. But the boss, you know, you vanquish the boss is no more. So it's like the tree is falling, and as it falls, you know, then the fact that the pattern gets cut at the end. And that's it. That's super cool. That goes to show you again that simplicity hits hard, mate. Simplicity hits hard, and it can tell you so much in terms of the storytelling of a song. This is insane. This resolution is insane. And I'll tell you something. This song really surprised me towards the end. My favorite part of the song was the end. When it goes just chill. Less layers. the string section, the harp, a little bit of the choir. And that melody with the harp doing the melody in unison, that is a very identifiable theme. Awesome. Super awesome. Okay, so let's vote for it. Let's see. Just tune in. Could you scroll up so we see the tier list rather than the remaining bosses? Don't worry. I always scroll up when I'm placing the bosses on the tier list, so you will see. Phase 3 hits in the fields. Yeah, man, the phase 3 really surprised me a lot. Dying Sunflower with no sun to catch. Yeah, pretty much. Scadutree Avatar gank fight. Not the Shaman Billet blocks. I wish we could touch the tree. Snuffed out alive. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so let's do the poll for Scadutree, okay? Scadutree. S, A, B, or C. I'm probably going to be an outlier as well here. But we'll see what's your opinion on it. I'm going to get some water while you do the vote. Give you some time. Think it over. Okay, a lot of people are saying A. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll right there. I really love the song and the boss. The boss, I liked the boss fight. I liked it. I do think that it had a lot of HP generally because, well, it has a lot of faces, but yeah. By the way, Scadu is basically just pronounced shadow. Really? Shadow, Scadu, shadow. Maybe it's pronounced shadow, shadow, instead of shadow, with a little bit like an accent or something, or pronouncing more of the C. Shadow, shadow, shadow. Something like that. Okay, most of you voted 57% A. That is very surprising. I am an outlier once again. I am an outlier once again because I think the song is a B tier overall. However, if I were to judge the song just by phase 3, I would say this song is easy an A+. Easy. So if the song were to be an A+, I would put it where is it? Here, like Fierce A. Okay? But you're saying that is an A tier. Mind you, I'm talking about phase 3 only. If I'm only taking into account phase 3, I will put it in A+. But I think the song overall is a B tier. Nevertheless, I'm going to respect your wishes. This is more of your tier list than mine, okay? And this is going to be interesting in a little bit. So I'm going to put it in A tier, right? Now, where do you think we should put it on A tier? Do you think a Scadutree should be above as Messmer, below Bayle, above all of them, below Putrescent Knight? What do you think? Same deal with Everjail and Evergoal. Everjail. Yeah. Above Bayle and below Messmer for me. below Bayle, above Bayle. Okay, seems pretty split. Gonna have to make a call here. Oh yeah, I think I would put Messmer at the end. I don't know if I like Bayle's resolution more than a Scadutree. Maybe I'll place a Scadutree above Bayle because the phase 3 has a more identifiable theme that makes it more playlist friendly. I don't know. But I would say that Bayle is more interesting in the other two phases than the first two phases of Scadutree. So let's put it almost at a tie. What the hell? Okay, let's move on and listen to how about we listen to does Commander Gaius has a theme? Let me see. Should have, I think. Let's find out. I don't think it does. It doesn't have a theme, no. No, it doesn't. I don't see it here. Okay. Well, Commander Gaius doesn't have one, so let's listen to. Let's listen to Rellana. Why not? Rellana team. I placed the yeah, okay. Rellana. Okay, the Twin Moon Knight. Let's go. Up tempo. The martial pattern in the percussion, the snares. One of my favorites. I like the speed of the school in the intensity of the notes. The speed of Rellana's strings match my heartbeat in this fight. Yeah. Oh, this is sick. Oh. The dynamics in the intensity of the notes in this song or the strings is pretty cool. You can really tell the difference when it's really powerful and when it's chill or less powerful. Again, more contrast. A lot of these songs have a lot of strong. Oh, holy shit! I was surprised to find out Rellana would be where this melody came in. One of my favorite bosses, and the theme is also great. Yeah, Rellana is an amazing boss fight. So cool. Of course, with some Rellana references. Yeah, especially in the first key of the song. The moon theme. I couldn't believe that the trailer song would be just the second boss in the DLC. The glockenspiel gave it such a magical touch. This is a solo viola? Oh! Wow, that was very interesting. Very classical resolution there. Okay, there we have it. How was Rellana's theme? Just before I start the poll, I just want to mention that the introduction of the glockenspiel in the song, like right here, was around here. You know, that very sparkly instrument that we hear? Cling, cling. That is such a good addition to the theme because Rellana is all about spells, mate. The Giga sword spell, the 2 moons spell, you know, she's a mage warrior or something, like a mage duelist or something like that. And that instrument, the glockenspiel, adds that magic sensibility into it. Like it's the magic, her magic prowess, let's put it that way, put into that instrument, or the instrument is conveying that aspect of the character through the sound of it, to the texture or the color of that instrument, the timbre of it. That, to me, again, you see, that's the thing. The simplest things are the things that sometimes add the most to what a character is, the storytelling of the whole thing. Again, what about that? Okay, let's do the poll. Rellana, do you think it's an S, A, B, or C? Bandai actually released a live video recording of this song and its orchestra. I haven't seen that. I get the implications, but I wish Gaius got his own theme. That hair's peeling with Messmer's glockens. Messmer glockens. Yeah. Rellana with her twin moons. Oh my god. I see that you are elevating. You're frothing degeneracy more and more. And I like it. Yes. All right. Wow, this is a lot. 71%. That's quite a lot. Okay. I'll say... I mean, I'll respect your wishes. Do I think Rellana is... It's the same thing is happening to me with this track as with the Scadutree Avatar. the thing that I liked the most about Rellana's track was the glockenspiel thing. I think it was the thing that connected with me the most, but it's towards the end once again. So to me, this song, quite honestly, is B+ or low A tier. But I'll give it to you. The 71% is a lot, so let's put it. I'll put it right here. Sure. Let's go to another track. Let's see. Does Knight Leda has a theme? Let's check it out. Knight Leda theme. Apparently she does. It's called Those United in Common Cause. Yeah, I think this is, yeah. Those United in Common Cause kind of is her theme. Yeah. Those United in Common Cause? Okay. Okay, let's listen to Leda theme then. Holy crap. It seems like I've started to listen to the track before. I don't remember when this was, but okay. Okay, let's go. Very low. Strings are played a lower register overall. I feel like I'm crawling in a swamp, just fighting for something. Fighting for my life. Or like I'm getting out of quicksand, like ugh. Ugh. Change the tempo. Oh. Again. Ugh. Ugh. Just crawling. Fighting with the claws. This is so tragic, mate. This pew. I can make it. Oh. Crawling in the swamps, more is throwing around. Heroic gladiatorial combat music. Always telling me to be sad forever. Bro, I hated Moore so much in this fight, it erased all the sympathy I had for him. I loved him so much until this fight, then I hated him. Seems to be a common sentiment. Love blood between former comrades. This is so tragic. The strings have been in the lower register for the whole track. Wow. That resolution was, again, an unresolved resolution, so to speak. And same pattern, or same, not pattern, but just direction on how some of the previous songs that we have heard so far have that resolution, where it's just a couple of instruments or just one instrument, you know, very minimalistic approach, but it either ends with an unresolved resolution, so to speak, or it does have a resolution, but it is just one instrument, two instruments. It's very lowly layered. So let's put it to a vote then. Leda theme, you think is an S, A, B, or C? So dramatic, yeah. Kinda wish I could bring Dung Eater to his body. I once decided I would drag out this fight to start as 1v5 with Radahn's swords from the base game, so I could throw the first strike on all the 5 at the same time. Yeah, that probably feels very satisfying. Especially if you use that that spell from the I don't remember what the name of the spell is. The falling star? No, that's the falling star beast. I'm talking about a boss in the main game. What was his name though? Let me look it up really fast. Okay, 50% S tier. Okay, someone has to vote to break the tie. Okay. If nobody votes something else, I'm gonna have to break the tie. So while I look into this, you might as well just try and break that up. Astil, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the Astil spell that, you know, he casts like 3 Giga spells or something. AoE spells. Yeah, that's the one. Once they come towards you, boom, you throw that. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to break the tie here. 50% S. The rest of it is A. Wow, it's completely split. Okay, aye. You know, I wanted you to break this tie because I think once again I might be the outlier here. I think that the most interesting part for me of this track was the resolution. Again, I like how so far the composers have been doing the resolutions or the final phases of a couple of bosses, including this one as well. You're saying it's between S and A? I'll say this is a B+ theme. Or quite a B tier, plain B tier, for my liking. And here's the thing: look at the tier list. There's a lot of songs on A tier so far. I'm not really sure if you're being quite objective with this tier list, or it just like you like all the songs pretty equally, which is fine. But this seems pretty uneven so far. Since you're saying it's in between S and A, I'll put it in low A. Where is it? Yeah, like right here. I do think I like this track better than Messmer, I would say. Yeah. I like it. I like this theme better than Messmer. I don't think I like it better than Rellana, because Rellana's resolution is cooler than Leda's theme. So yeah, let's put it there. Waves of Darkness. That's the name of a spell. I couldn't tell you what the name of the spells are in Elden Ring. I don't think I remember even one of them. I don't even remember the name of the. Was it Fire Flame, Blood Flame? The imbuement that most people cheese with the Bloodhound Blade. I can't remember. I don't remember. There's so many spells. Anyways. Okay. We have Leda Dawn. Now I think now is where we're going to start to get the heavy hitters. I don't remember if Senesax has its own theme. So we might as well find that out. And if it doesn't, then we are going to get like the Giga themes right now. Let's see if it has it. Ancient Dragon. Senesax. I type in YouTube Ancient Dragon with Senesax, and the first option that it gives me as an autocomplete is cheese. Apparently people didn't like fighting this boss. Like, let me cheese this crap, mate. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if it has a theme. Yeah, it seems that it doesn't have one. No, it's Lansax that has the theme, not Senesax. So in that case, we're just going to get to the Mega Giga themes right now. How about we do one of your favorites, probably, because I've seen a lot of people talking about this theme. Let's do Midra. All right, let's listen to Midra now. This is when we start to listen to the heavy hitters, the Giga chat themes of Shadow of the Erdtree. So let's look for Midra theme. Midra, the Lord of Frenzied Flame. That is a badass title, mate. And it's a badass title for a song. It is a badass title to have as a character. I am the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Yes. Right. Midra. Metyr. For me personally, almost all of the DLC songs are either A or S. It's just a great soundtrack. Base game is more divided for me. That's fair. Jory the Inquisitor? I don't see it. Very gloomy, foreboding. Constraint. There's a lot of constraint here, but it's like... That's the emotion, like... just going to destroy you. It's like constrained menace. I mean, the guy ripped his own head off. Horrifying. Yeah. That was sick. I think there was a little bit of sound design in the choir, the way it made the transition. Oh! Midra's pissed. The depths of your rotten degeneracy. Whoa. That was so horror themed. Crap. Oh my god. Jesus! Listen to the percussion, mate. Boom! Boom! Constrain. Fragile constrain. Oh. It's doing Brahms now. Run. This is one of the few songs in the art that has a synthetic bass. It has synthetic elements, yeah. Yeah, that's synthetic. Synthetic boom. It has, I think it has Brahms as well. Yeah. This has Bloodborne stuff as well. For sure. It's very horror. I think this is 5/4. Yeah. Not too much of a fan? That's fine. Oh my god! That sounded like straight out of... Mate, this is Bloodborne! This is Ludwig! We will go back to that after we finish the song. This is so Bloodborne that there's a particular cue of the track that sounds so similar to Ludwig. Let's listen to that again. Wait. This is already Bloodborne-ish. Here. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Nate. Oh, and boom! That's so cool. Da 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 da. That descending. Okay, let's listen to Ludwig for a second to make the comparison. Okay. Ludwig, I think it's just it has an upper tempo, but let's listen to it just for a second. Let's see, Ludwig the Cursed and the Holy Blade. Okay. Yeah. Okay, here. Listen, listen. Okay. Now let's listen to the Lord of the Frenzied Flame again. Ta-da. Okay, let me back it up a little bit more. There. Let's just listen again. Da 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 da. Jesus! Ludwig lives! Ludwig lives in Elden Ring, mate. That was awesome. Okay, obviously they're not identical, but it's in the same scale. It's like very similar. Jeez, that's cool, mate. Okay, we established that is similar. Okay, okay. Let's do the poll. Midra, you think Midra is S, A, B, or C? Also not really wrong. Madness team with both of these bosses too. Yep. My working theory is that Elden Ring is full of small references to older games, but usually in a more opposites kind of way. And DLC is rich with Bloodborne references. Yeah, that could be a way of looking at it. Yeah, sure. Okay, we have an overwhelmingly positive reception towards Midra. It's 90%, which is interesting because I saw some people making in the chat saying that it was Midra for mid, but apparently either people changed their mind or it was a loud minority, something like that. Okay, so yeah, this is overwhelmingly S tier. This is the highest theme that we have had so far. Promise Consort Nets. Maybe we can listen to some. I think I'm going to leave. Well, yeah, maybe we could do Promise Consort Nets. Sure. Good but overrated in my opinion. Too much Bloodborne nostalgia goggles. That's a fair criticism. I don't have an issue with that, but sure. I understand. I'll say this. I don't think this song is an S tier for me, okay? I want to make this clear. But this is the first song that I would confidently say will be an A tier. Very specifically because of the synthetic elements that the song has, which is, you know, the booms in the lower end and the brams. It is very, very rare, if not the first time, that I've heard synthetic elements in an Elden Ring, or, you know, either in Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Elden Ring and all the Dark Souls games have a purely orchestral soundtrack. They don't, at least from what I can remember. Maybe I'm wrong with this, but from what I remember, all the Dark Souls OST and all of the Elden Ring soundtrack and most of the Shadow of the Erdtree soundtrack is purely orchestral. They don't have synthetic elements. They don't have synthesizers. They don't have anything that is synthetic. No brams, no booms, nothing. This is the first song that I've heard that has synthetic elements on it. And because of that, it makes it so unique and so on its own space. So I will gladly, if this was my tier list only, put this in the highest A tier. I would it will be A plus for me. For me, it will be here. Okay, but this has an overwhelming vote on S tier, so I'll put it on S tier. Now, this is where we get. This is where things get interesting because this had 91% of votes towards S tier. Romina had like 57% of S tier. Now you're going to tell me that Romina deserves to be on S tier compared to Midra? Tell me right now. I want to see that. You people type in right now if you think that Midra, or rephrasing it, if you think that Romina deserves to be on S tier along with Midra. Come on. Come on. Come at me. Come on. You're wretches. Oh. You can't say anything, right? You're speechless right now. You know why? Because you're coomers. You coomed for Romina. And look where we are now. You voted S because you're simps. And look at the crossroads that we have encountered now. How is it possible that You have put Romina beside Midra as a theme in a tier list. You should be ashamed of yourselves. And listen, there's nothing wrong about Kuming. But you have to be objective here, mate. You can't succumb to your desires for the butthole. Especially for a scorpion lady, mate. Come on. Come on. But hey, I'm gonna leave it in S tier. I'll make my tier list later. My own tier list. But I will put this in Elden Ring tier in the Elden Ring Reddit. And I will snitch you out. All of you. And I'll say, I tried, lads. I fought against them, but I couldn't. Because they voted overwhelmingly for this. They voted overwhelmingly for Midra, but for Romina, they said, okay, well, it's 57% S tier. Why? Why? Look at that. The Midra's track is so unique since the Frenzied God's goal is to melt everything we already know about the current world away. Okay, this is not related to what I was saying, but okay, sure, that could be aligned with the storytelling. I voted A for Romina. Shame on you! I should have been like a B tier. Marshall says, but still I would. But still would. Like, no, mate. You know what? You're at the point of no return, Marshall. If you say something like that, if you say, I would still vote for S tier for Romina, there's nothing I can do for you, mate. I know you will never delete that folder on your computer of fit pics. I just know. And, well, I'm kind of disappointed because I wanted to take you out of that rot. But no, there's no turning back for you, mate. You are a simp. And simp you will be till the end of days. Yeah. But then again, I didn't vote S on Romina. Good. What do you have against Romina theme? It's beautiful. It's not that I have anything against Romina's theme. I just think that Romina's theme is not S tier. Romina's theme is not as good as Midra's theme. Not by a long shot. That's it. She's beautiful. There we go. More simps! Lads, we are being invaded by simps in today's stream. And listen, simps are welcome, sure. But this is a frothing degenerate stream. And simping is not frothing degeneracy. It's below that. It's a degeneracy that is below frothing degeneracy. But that's fine. You're welcome too. Coomers as well. God knows that I coomed a lot when I played Elden Ring. If somebody watched me playing Elden Ring on stream, you would know. So screw it. As for slap the centipede ass, I got late here after that, but I liked Romina's theme after I listened to it after the boss fight. That's nothing wrong with liking the theme. I'm not saying the theme is bad. I'm not saying that you shouldn't like the theme. I'm just saying Midra is far above Romina as a theme. So why is Romina on S tier? You tell me. I don't have to tell you because you voted for it. Oh, anyways, let's just move on, okay? We're past that. You committed a sin. S for sin. So let's go with Consort Radahn. Let's listen to the big bad boy right here, all right? This is probably one of the most awaited songs. Consort Radahn OST. During the boss fight, I didn't catch the theme at all because I was winning. That's what one has to do. Win. S, spoken as tier for Saint of the Bot. Yeah. Romina theme is really good in my opinion. Sure. Just rebrand S tier to Simp tier. Voila. No. I'm not doing that. No. Not S though. Exactly. I wanted Romina fashion F tier. Okay. You can't be a diehard FromSoft fan without being at least a little degenerate. I do agree with that. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Miyazaki understands me and always delivers. I think Miyazaki understands a lot of people. That's why there's characters the way they are in the games. I would suggest a Dancing Lion after Midra. I'm leaving Dancing Lion towards as the final one. So okay, let's listen to the promised Consort Radahn. Okay, boom. This boss, mate, Jesus, was very hard. Last year, I'm not even subscribed to Nicholas Twin OnlyFans. Sounds so heroic here. Let's go! To battle! Boom. The percussion is so cool, mate. I got goosebumps, mate. PTSD is coming back. Yeah. I showed this theme to my mother and even she liked it. Base mom. Listen to this part. This is so... Oh! Battle! Second phase. Here's face is so sick, mate. My only struggle was phase 2. I think it wasn't only you. S rank for sure. We'll see about that. Man, everyone in my family think I'm crazy for liking Souls music. What do they listen to? Orchestral music. Not like you're listening to black metal or something. My god. The solo female voice is Miquella, whispering in his ear, "Kill this mofo!" Beautiful choirs, man. My. Again, simplicity made so simple, so effective. Such a good storytelling there. Miquella! This is so good. Give me strength! Oh my, getting goosebumps again. Jesus Christ, Knight. Oh my god. My god. Yeah, that happened. That song was written, mate. We got it. We got that song for Shadow of the Erdtree. I don't think there's much explanation that I have to say of how I feel about this track. I actually did had a hard time fighting this boss. This was probably the most pain that I had in the game as fight wise, as fights goes. Second will be Bayle. But one thing is for certain is that this theme is painless. This theme is bliss. That's the thing. What? Go on X and tweet that, mate. This theme is bliss. The thing that I like the most about this track, of the whole track, is the bloody solo female voice, mate. It's so good. And obviously, it is the presence of Miquella. It's her. And it's just singing the sweet nothings into Radahn's ear to just pulverize you, mate. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a song that you can simp for. This is a song that you can coom for. This. How do you think DS1 music compares to the other Souls titles and Elden Ring? The first Dark Souls? Good question. I think this is a difficult to answer. Because there's not a lot of songs in Dark Souls 1 that were S tier for me. Actually, I had a huge hot take, if you will, when I did my tier list for Dark Souls 1, which it was something that I didn't do on stream. It was just a regular video. And I'm actually going to do another video about this. This is a project that I'm working on regarding Wynn's theme, okay? I gave Wynn's theme in that tier list a C tier. A C tier. And I remember exactly my words, because I said, I'm going to place this on C tier. C for cancel, because I'm going to get canceled for this. And the reason I said that is because, Wynn's theme is the most popular, the most listened song from that soundtrack. And at the time that I heard it, I didn't like it as much. And when I thought went for the first time, I didn't like the theme. I didn't like it as much. However, I'm going to explain something in that video that I'm going to make about that specific thing, and something else that I can't talk just yet because it's going to be a surprise, okay? But yeah, that's pretty much about it. Let's go back to what we're talking about, which is Promise Consort Radahn. I love Phase 2 so much. Yes, mate. Phase 2 was amazing. Voting time? Yes. We're going to vote right now while I answer your comments. Promised Consort. I know where this is going, but let's do the poll because it's the rules. Okay, Promised Consort. Let's vote. Come on, baby. This was the only boss that ever made me respect him, I suppose you're saying. The most difficult boss to figure out, getting to not be hit and deliver a hit. There's a lot of patience involved in it. A lot. I just started DLC in my rune level 1 run, and I'm not looking forward to Consort. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. This boss made me play the DLC with another character to finally beat it. Wait, what? This boss made me play the DLC with another character to finally beat it. Oh, like you had your regular Elden Ring character, but then you made a new one to play the DLC. I'm guessing what you're saying. Because DS1 is pretty different. Yeah, of course. DS1 is very different from DS3 in terms of the music. DS1 and DS2 more similar, but DS3 is like a whole other thing, in my opinion. DS1 has only a few really strong themes, Ornstein and Smoke, for example. My favorite track from DS1 is Nameless Song. And the Firelink Shrine. It's none of the boss themes. Well, actually, Artorias maybe a little bit. But my favorite songs from DS1 are Nameless Song and Firelink Shrine. Yeah. Let's see. This one had a couple of iconic songs, but I wouldn't say they're nearly the same. This one only had sorry. Ironically, I don't really like ONS that much. Me neither, we are in the same boat. Bell Gargoyles, Iron Golem, and Gaping Dragon is where it's at. Not so much for me. Obviously, Nameless Song. Yeah, Nameless Song for me is like S tier. Mikola's feet are F tier, worst FromSoft ever made. I don't remember Mikola's feet, but it's good to know that you're into feet, Michael. Good job. Don't delete the pics. We already know you have them. It is what it is, mate. What's higher than S tier? I don't know, but it's 92%, which beats Midra, because Midra had 91% S tier. Promise Consort Radahn has 92, which makes it the highest voted theme from the whole soundtrack so far. And I don't know how dare you vote A tier, mate. The people who voted A tier are the ones that are simping for Romina. Sorry to say. Sorry, but not sorry, actually. Jeez. What's higher than S is SS or shit. No, not SS. No. S plus. Let's put it S plus. Oh shit, I'm gonna get canceled. S plus is above, I suppose. We could say that whatever goes into the first position here, and actually I will do that, yeah. Romina should be like here. But yeah, whatever is in this position, Fierce in S is going to be S plus. So let's look for Radahn. It's interesting that they divided here. Well, this is not an OST tier list. This is a boss tier list, but he works as well. So let's put the Radahn right here. Radahn so far, to me, is S plus tier. The best song so far of the whole soundtrack. Where is Elden tier? Elden tier is S plus. You can't just say double S with a German in chat. I mean, it is what it is, mate. I do know that Germans have a very complicated relationship with their history, let's say. To not get into much detail, which is the set. It's probably about not well, I'm not entirely sure, but it's probably somewhat similar to the relationship that Japan has with their past when they were the Japanese Empire. All right, we can talk about that in my Discord, by the way, if you wanted to. There's a lad in my Discord that actually works in the military in Germany, and I have talked about those things with him, which has been quite eye-opening and interesting. I like history a lot. I love it. Love World War II history and so on and so forth. Anyways, coming back, that was a tangent. Coming back to the tier list, let's go and do probably the final song that we have pending, which is, where is it? Divine Beast, Dancing Lion, which is a song that I actually did a video for. I don't know if you know, but I did make an analysis, a video analysis of this track in my channel. You can check it out later after the stream if you want. So let's listen to Divine Beast, Dancing Lion. I might actually link the video at the end of the stream in case you want to see it. Okay. Divine Beast, Dancing Lion. Let's go. So good, mate, so good. The woodwind's here, the woodwind roars. Those swans are so cool. Oh my god. Second phase. Dancing Lion goes hard as fuck. Yes, sir. My god. Mate, the woodwind runs are so cool. The call and response, mate. The tension there. Oh. Oh, jeez. This is... oh my god, this song is so insane, mate. Oh my god, this song. This song! Okay, let me put the poll. I'll start answering your comments in the meantime. You know what I'm going for, but now it's time to hear what you think. Divine Beast, Dancing Lion. S, A, B, or C? What do you think? Well, while I answer your comments and I wrap my thoughts about this track. Let's see. I love everything about this. Yes, sir. Insanely good OST. Absolutely right. I fell in love with this theme and boss immediately. Yep. To me, this was the Ludwig encounter. Okay. Well, I don't think I've heard those Bayle triangle tribal style percussion in any other Souls OST either. The Warcry resolution, man. Okay. Oh, we see a little bit people more split on this one. Let's give it a little bit more time for people to vote. But in the meantime, I'll say that, and I'll keep it short because I already analyzed this track on a more deeper level on the video that I made, which I will share later with you at the end of the stream if you want to check it out. Well, probably my favorite thing about the song is the woodwinds, which is the flute. The woodwinds are the flutes, the oboe, the bassoon. Those are the woodwinds in an orchestra, and the woodwind runs in this track are the dancing lion. That's his thing. It aligns so well with the concept of the divine the character, how he moves, how he portrays himself, even to the kind of things that he does as a spell, because he has like the thunder spell, and he has those wind spells as well. Well, the woodwinds are connected with how he dances up and down. The runs go up and down, and other things that I'm not going to say, so you can watch the video. Okay. How dare you put 73% on S tier, mate? Come on. You people are crazy. This should have been like 90% at least. At least 90%. You people are wretches. Oh my god. Accidentally voted A. Okay, I'm not going to do the tier list again. The poll again. Because you messed up. Pay attention. You're going to kill someone one of these days. I consider it the Ludwig encounter because of the start of the encounter has the windy walk on the boss from a frantic voice and the boss being a beast. So if Romina was in A tier, this here is legit just my tier list. Okay, that's fair. Well, yes, I do think I agree with most of the votes. This is an S tier for sure. Now, I think I like Divine Beast a lot more than Midra. But Midra has something that no other track in Elden Ring and the expansion has, which is the synthetic elements. And the synthetic elements in Midra are insanely good. They add so much value to the track. It's almost crazy insane. However, I think that the woodwinds in the Divine Dancing Lion theme, Divine Beast Dancing Lion, are so much more aligned with what the character is, the storytelling, even the spells that he has. The synthetic elements are a very cool addition to Midra, but I'm not entirely sure how much do they add to what the character is and the storytelling, except for the Brahms. because the Brahms have a texture to them, which is a very low brrr, a brrr. You hear that a lot, even in trailer music for films, like a lot. That makes it sound very brassy and very powerful, and that has, like, I can visualize that element, that synthetic element in Midra, connected to the fiery flame, you know, the frenzied flame is very abrasive, and the brass is an abrasive section, and the Brahms is a synthetic layer that has similarities to a brass section, but it's synthetic, and therefore that I can see that connected to that. But aside from that, that was just a comparison. I like Divine Beast Dancing Lion more. Now, here's the thing. I used to like Divine Beast Dancing Lion a little bit more than Promise Consort Radahn. Just a tiny little bit. But listening to Promise Consort Radahn again on this stream, it made me realize that, objectively speaking, Promise Consort Radahn is the best song in the whole game. Like, I'm talking about Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree. I think in between both of them, Promise Consort Radahn is the best song that has ever been written for the game. Period. It's just sublime. It's a masterpiece. This song is a masterpiece, in my opinion. Very specifically for me, what made the song reach those highs was, mate, the simple things. Like I mentioned before, the simple things is what kills me most of the times about these tracks. The resolutions or simple elements. The bloody solo female voice in the track. So simple. So simple. Oh, I'm just going to add a simple solo voice here to make Miquella present in the how it sounds. What is Miquella telling Radahn? He's like, you know, mounted on his back, like, yes, right there. Yes. Kill this wretched fool. And she's singing the sweet nothings into his ear, and you hear it as a player, and you're like, yes, Miquella, please get in my back as well. Oh, Miquella, please. Oh my god. Oh, Miquella, please. Get off his back and get into mine. Oh my god. Shit. Okay. So yeah. Basically, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty I think we all agree pretty much that Promise Consort Radahn is S+ tier. I don't know if you would agree that this is the best song of Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree combined. Like, if we were to make a tier list of both of these soundtracks, you would say, yeah, I think yeah, this would be my jam, you know, the best of all of them. So let's see. We want to hear what? Both do something that serves with the boss encounter that's unique. Yep. We want you to hear gameplay trailer. We want you to hear gameplay trailer theme. I beg of thee to hear the DLC gameplay trailer OST. Well, the thing is that it is not in the tier list, so we are pretty much done with the tier list at this point. What we're going to do next is, well, what time is it? Oh yeah, I think we have time. We will do the Elden Ring boss tier list, boss difficulty, meaning, yo, Walid. Oh, you know each other? I didn't know you know each other. You'll see gameplay trailer OST is a mix of Romina Consort, was it not? From his Consort Radahn, the theme really went above and beyond. Yeah. Yep. I would agree that with Radahn being the best song, but my personal favorite is Midra. Sure. Guys, let us insist for him to hear a gameplay trailer theme, please, Paragon and others. Mikola, we are gonna sell them fit pics. Yeah, I'm not jumping into that ship, mate. Radahn Meteor. I think this was the last theme for the tier list. Yep. No, I'm Tarnished, Consort of Rani, and want her on my back to fight this boss. Okay, that's fair. I did do the Rani ending in my first playthrough of Elden Ring. There's still 2 tracks left. Jory and Death Knight. Really? These are like secondary, like, these are not main bosses. These are just whatever. Rakasha. Yeah, none of these are main bosses. If anything, I would have thought that Golden Hippo or Commander Gaius would have had a team. Okay, here's the thing. How come that Commander Gaius and Golden Hippo don't have a theme, and these two, and Jory and these other reds have one? That doesn't make any sense. Paragon was my friend in college. Oh, I see. Me and Walid used to shake things up. Jory is a great OST at least. Jory is required in order to get to Midra though. Okay, okay, let's do this. I'll listen to Jory and Death Knight, but I'll not put them in the tier list. Just out of curiosity, because I don't remember those themes at all. Jory, Elder Inquisitor. Okay, let's listen to Jory. Gaius, I'm pretty sure is storytelling, but I wish he got a new theme. I think I like that Knight's theme. I will find out soon enough, but don't really remember. I expect something crazy. It's just a chilling soundtrack. No, I go in without any expectations. That's why I like Putrescent Knight. It would really surprise me. I like that. Wow. Yeah, the choir is in the very low register. Well, not giga low, but yeah, down there. I think this is a solo cello as well. Whoa. The bass sounded pretty. I mean, it went in. Putrescent Knight is an S here, by the way. It's A+. That was it? Okay, this second phase, I suppose. Oh, the choir is so low. Brrr. This is the resolution, I think. Okay, that was Jory. I don't remember that track at all. At all. I mean, it wasn't bad, but yeah, I couldn't. I wouldn't have remembered this song. Even listening to the song, I don't remember it. Listening to it in the game. Okay, so let's do Dead Knight now. Dead Knight theme. This is kind of okay. There it is. Dead Knight. It's something alright. Yeah, Ghoul was just way more dissonant, but it has similar vibe. It's that gang fight on the way to the Midra. This is Dead Knight, by the way. What do you lads think about these two tracks? Remember, these are just like optional bosses in a dungeon or something. But except for the previous one that we heard, Jory. Second phase? Yeah. Jury is A, while Dead Knight D with some A elements, Lamau. I'll place Jury in B+. Dead Knight, I'll tell you later. I know Jory felt C. No. I actually think Dead Knight is a C tier so far. That was yeah, there is. That was the resolution. Yeah, if we were to add both of these songs into the tier list, let's see. Dead Knight will be here for me on C tier. And well, let's leave it at that there, just to have the full visualization of it. And Jury will be above Metyr for a couple of reasons, because there were a couple of things about the choirs that I really liked because they were really low. I mean, the whole low spectrum of the song, the whole low range approach to the track made it sound very menacing and grounded in forebodingness or something, which I liked. And for that reason as well, Jory also has more of a listenable experience than Metyr. Metyr is very... What would be a good term to actually articulate Metyr? Metyr is more unpredictable and weird. Just plain and simple weird. I'm not going to say experimental because it's not. It's not experimental, but it's more weird, it's harder to follow along. It's harder to listen to, isolated from the game. Yori is something that you could, it not necessarily something that you would listen a lot, but it's more enjoyable listening experience because there's elements of it that you can relate more because it doesn't get as weird as Metyr. However, I don't know what's Yori's storytelling, but at least with Metyr, the song is more aligned with the storytelling of the boss. So Yori has the more listenable experience side of it, but Metyr has a really good storytelling, music-wise, like very good. At least for the first phase. Second phase, I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna have to watch the fight again. Okay, so that would be the unofficial tier list for Shadow of the Erdtree. The official one would be this. There we go. So we have Radahn, Promise Consort Radahn S+. The lowest tier song that we have is Metyr. The lowest tier is Metyr. Okay, kind of rhymes. Cool. Let me read a couple of comments here in the chat, and then we can move on to make the bonus secret tier, which is the Elden Ring boss tier. And if we do it relatively fast, maybe we can add the Shadow of the Erdtree boss tier as well. We kill two birds with one stone, more or less. So let me look for the Elden Ring boss tier list right here. Elden Ring boss tier list. Well, I don't have to place tier list here. Everything here is tier list. All right. This has Elden Ring and mini boss Shadow of the Erdtree included. Okay, let's check this out. Godskin Apostle, Ancestor. Maybe this could work. Kind of thought Jory kind of B or A. Not high, but it's good. Gameplay trailer is an S+. Dead Knight C or B? Yeah, Dead Knight is C for me. Put it both in the tier. In what tier? Real, otherworldly, kind of different. Yes, otherworldly is a good way to describe it. Metyr. Work in the context only, you mean? Yes, I mean, well, we want it to work in the context always. But yeah, that's a given in any given case. Metyr is supposed to be more alien, otherworldly because it's from outer space. Okay, I didn't know it was from outer space, but sure. If that's the case, sure. This was fun. Yeah. I had a lot of fun. Especially Promise Consort Radahn was surreal. A healthier spread with the other two songs. Exactly. Gotta go now. Have fun with the other tier list. I'll watch the video the VOD later. Okay, Marshall. Have a good one. I know this is annoying, LOL, but the gameplay trailer is the most sad thing happened to be not in the game. Please hear it anytime along or in any other stream. Yeah, maybe I can do that later. Okay. Let's do the boss difficulty tier list, okay? Yep, thanks for the strangely agreeable tier. Yeah. The Romina thing was a sin, but whatever. You will have to live with that for the rest of your life. So let me look for some music here while we do the boss difficulty boss tier list for both Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree. Okay. Is there a whole playlist that I can play or just the, what do you call it, individual tracks? I would rather have it like a whole thing in one video, but if there's not, then we will have to do with a playlist, which seems to be the case. So let's do it like that. Okay, I know this is like the whole thing. Oh, this is original score, which is fantastic. Because it has like the town themes and the roaming themes or whatever. Okay. Let me change this. S, A, B, and C. Remove these tiers as well. It's A, B, and C. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Let's see if we can speed run this, because it's a lot of them, and maybe there's some of them that we can just speed run. Some others we can take a little bit more time, but as you can see, there it's a lot. So let's start with Ancestor Spirit. Remember, this is difficulty tier list. We did the music already. Boss difficulty, yes. You should think of the old days in college. Well, of course, that's unavoidable. Guess what, guys? Paragon was a book nerd in college before a very depressing milestone happened to him. Well, reading books is a pretty good thing. habit to have anyways, so that's fine. Are we assuming a build for these rankings? Are we assuming a build? No. What are you talking about? Graveside theme is one of the best ambient music in my opinion. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Most unstoppable bosses yet, camera and gravity. Well, that's a whole thing for all the games, or your own experience. You can hear Mog theme and then Mog enter this area. This is boss difficulty. Yeah, we are starting with boss difficulty now. Maybe I should add a clarifying. Actually, I'm going to put it as a pinned comment. Boss difficulty now. OST Dawn. OST tier list Dawn. Pin message. Yeah. That should clarify it. Okay, so I'm not going to do the polls because it will be like, it will take so much time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say the boss. I'm going to tell you what I think. If you want, you can just type. It's just way faster because it's a lot of them. So, Ancestor Spirit, what do you think? Is it S, A, or B, or C as a difficulty? While you answer, I'll say Ancestor Spirit was like B tier difficulty for me. C. C. How many times did I fight this boss? You know what? Maybe F. Regal version drags out the fight because of the healing stuff. B. Regal C. You know what? You're right. This is a C tier. Ancient Dragon Last X. All of these ancient dragons were fine. I mean, they were not that difficult. A B? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on a B. Commander Nile, I'll put on B as well. C. Commander Nile. I liked Commander Nile fight. I think this is the one that also has the other two lats, which will make it a little bit more difficult. I don't think this is A, but yeah, Commander Nile I'll say is a B tier. Commander O'Neill. This is the one in the rot, right? In the rot swamp or whatever. This wasn't that difficult. I would say this was C tier. The annoying thing about him is the minions. But once you kill the minions, it's over for him. I think Exekiss. Yeah, all these open world dragons is just... O'Neill is rot, yes, exactly. I usually choose O'Neill in the swamp. Yeah. Grail. B. Dragon King Soldier. Oh my god, mate. Well, this one in particular, because this is the one in the underground, I think. This wasn't as hard as the one that is on the water lake or something on the underground. This was like here for me. With the dragon. Okay, this is in the rot lake. Like the whole thing is pure rot. I think this was probably the only boss that I didn't fight in Elden Ring. So I'm going to put it... well, I don't know. You tell me. I don't know about this one. Just because I know how it is, I will place it like here probably because the rod is very... Or maybe here. Because the rod is annoying while fighting him. But yeah. Dragon King Soldier of Nostella. Yeah, this is the same thing. Maybe B tier as well? Low B? You're saying it's C as well? Okay. Okay, well, C is fine. The King Soldiers are all tougher than Grail. C, please. Okay. Okay, more open world dragons. This is just not... Yeah. They're not that difficult. Elmer of the Briar. I don't remember this lad. Do you remember Elmer of the Briar? Let me look it up real quick. Elmer of the Briar. Which one is this one? Oh, I remember now. Yeah. Nah, he's not that difficult. You think this is B? C+. I actually killed this boss like in 1 or 2 tries. You're saying it's B? If this is B, it would be like low B, mate. It's not that difficult. I'll put it as a top, but he's pretty metal. I'll put it in low B's because you're saying it's B. I think it's C, but sure. Fierce Champion. I think this is C. Well, this is not an invader, is it? No, it is an invader. Yeah, all invaders are not that difficult. C? Yeah. Yeah, I will say it is a C. Sure. Sir Gideon Opnir. C. All these invaders are not that difficult. Well, no, wait. Sir Gideon is not an invader, is it? Sir Gideon. Oh no. Yeah, I remember it. No, he's super easy to... Yeah. No, he's super easy. This is C tier. Elmer spawns in Dragon Barrier is rough. Oh, he is an invader as well? S+. Sir Gideon Ofnir is an S+ difficulty boss? No way. Sir Gideon before Godfrey. Yeah, you fight him before, but he's not difficult at all. We're not doing a waifu tier list, mate. We're doing a difficulty tier list, okay? Yes, Gideon as a character is pretty cool, but this is not. The same thing with this. Like Godfrey, Golden Spirit, this is just a joke. Okay, this is interesting. We can take a little bit more time here. Godskin Apostle. What do you think about Godskin Apostle? Is this B, A, or S? Sir Gideon before Godfrey. He's not a cool character. If you let Gideon make the first move, he can use every annoying spell possible. A, B. Apostle is harder than nobles. B if you have strength build. Apostle, we're not doing the build thing. Just talking overall. Apostle pretty nasty on RL1. Yeah, you're complicating it too much. Just the average gamer experience. We're not doing rune level 1 or anything like that. I'm gonna put it an A because most people are saying A. I'll say, yeah, sure. It's above all these. Yeah. Godskin Duo. Oh my god, this is this can be pretty annoying. What do you think about Godskin Duo? Is it A as well? Or B? This is not S at all. This is either A or B. High B or A. A, yep, A. Someone is saying B, but by the time of the duel you have endgame damage. Okay, let's put it in B plus then. Godskin Noble. I think you put it in here as well, right? Like B as well? I mean A for the duo and B for each one. Godskin Noble I think could be a B tier as well. Maybe here? B or A for Noble. Noble's pretty fun, but a B. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll put it in B. Leonine Misbegotten. Okay, I think this is the lad that you fight with, that you go down the fortress and he's like in near the coast of the whole thing. Yeah, he's okay. C. Yeah. Yeah, he's I mean, yeah. I think he killed me once and then I killed him. He might have killed me once or twice, but then he's pretty easy. But yeah, I would agree. I think he's a little bit harder than all these wretches. But yeah, I would agree with this. This is it here, yeah. Royal Knight Leda. Okay, this is an interesting one. Leda was annoying. The spells are annoying. She's fast. I will put it in A tier. What do you think? If anything is B plus at the bare minimum. B for Leda. Higher B. Okay. I'll put it here for sure. She is more difficult for me than all of this. Leda, Knight of the Erdtree. Yeah, this has to be A. I think this is A. Super annoying. She killed me a bunch of times. It wasn't insanely hard, but yeah. This is A. Definitely A. Well, it says B and he's offended by that. Okay, here we go. Harder than the DS3 Leda. Leda. No, Leda is this. I don't know if this... I'm going to... I don't know. I did have a higher time with Leda than with Godskin Apostle. For sure. My experience. If you don't say Godskin Apostle is harder than Leda, I will leave her in A plus. At least for now. Magma Worm, this is a joke. This is like C tier. Like here. All these magma worms are low tier. I'll have a good gear and Leda will one-shot me. C for Worm and A for Loretta. Okay, that works for me. You're C for Worm? Yeah, I agree. Okay, Margit. This is one of the main bosses. What do you think about Margit? The Fell Omen. I think Margit is a pretty tough main boss fight. You think Margit is B? No, mate. Margit is an A, at least. It's not S, but Margit is... I think it's A. Now, mind you, I delayed pretty much me beating Margit because I was trying to beat Margit with the parries. So that took me more time. But I think he's tough still, regardless of that fact. Margit is tougher than Morgoth, maybe. Yeah, for sure. In my experience, it was. Maybe Metyr is a joke. Just gonna put that in C tier. I'm just going for that. Red Wolf of Radahn, same. Just C tier. Disposable boss. Ancient Dragon Man is a little bit tougher. I would say B tier. Let me look it up for a second. Ancient Dragon Man. Be the Wolf. S. No, there's no way that's S. Come on. Mimic tier is beneath all of them. I don't know. I don't think he's that difficult. I'm gonna put it on B. Black Gold Knight is an S. Lamau. No, all these optional bosses are like here or here. I'm gonna put it maybe here. Yeah, Black Gold Knight maybe B. Yeah, I think it's a B tier. It would be here. Black Knight Erdtree. I don't remember that. What's that? Black Knight Erdtree. Oh, I think I remember now. Yeah, no. It's not that difficult. C tier? Yeah, it's whatever. I will put it... I will put this here, actually. Mimic is the joke. This here. Yeah. Black Knight... Garu... C. Maybe here. Not even. I think the wolf is more exciting. All C. Yeah. We have a lot of C and B so far. Not one S tier so far. Chief Blood Fiend. This is a joke. Maybe here. Count Metyr Mother of Fingers. Okay, I didn't fight this NPC. I didn't fight Count Metyr. So if you fought him, you're gonna have to tell me because I don't know. Just an NPC that summons fingers. Okay. You can stick your fingers up your ass then. C tier. Curseblade Labyrinth. I think this might be high C or low B. Curseblade Labyrinth. What do you think about that? I don't know if anyone ever dies against Ymir. Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't fight him. Yep, see? Okay. I'll put it here, perhaps. Dancer of Rellana, this is a joke. Okay. Divine Beast, Dancing Lion. This has to be at least A. At least A. A for the lion, yeah. Do you think the lion should be above or below Margit though? Margit is right now is A+. Lightning Face is RNG hell. Yeah. Harder than Margot, definitely. No, but we don't have Margot so far. We have Margit. Let me think. The thing is, okay, here's my take. You feel the first boss that you fight is Margit before Divine Beast Dancing Lion. So I think Margit is harder because by the time you get to Divine Beast Dancing Lion, you already have way more experience in the game. Therefore, it's going to be easier overall to fight. So I'll say that Divine Beast Dancing Lion is below Margit because of that. Dancing Lion could be yes? No, man. No. Hell no. I don't think so. Lion was bullying players with 100+ hours. I haven't seen that, but I don't think he was that hard. Lion is hard, man. What do you mean? Well, what do you think? That A is like is piece of cake? A is not piece of cake. A is not piece of cake. This is hard. A is hard. I'm gonna give it a toss. Okay, stays here. Let's move on. Dead Knight Long Axe. I don't even know what that is. What are Dead Knights? Dead Knight. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, Dead Knights are like disposable bosses. Maybe it could be here. Demi-human swords. Yeah, this is a joke. This should be like here. I'm not going to even ask you that. This is just whatever. Okay, the golden hippopotamus. The golden hippo. This is going to be an interesting one. This is at least B+, in my opinion. At the bare minimum, I think the golden hippo is B+. I fear him. I do know that there's people out there that had a hard time with the hippo. I saw the videos. I didn't have as much trouble with him, actually. Actually, I think I might have beaten him in one try. Crazily enough. But he's not easy. Oh, the golden hippo, yeah. His hitboxes were busted. B. Okay, let's put it on B. B+. Jory, Elden Inquisitor, this is a joke. I'll put it here. Or here. Yeah, it's not disposable. Lamenter. Don't remember what that is. Let me look it up real quick. Lamenter, Elden Ring. Oh, I think I know what this is. Nah, this Lamenter is just disposable as well. I mean, it doesn't even matter where you place the bosses that are on C tier, because even if they have a difference, they are C tier difficulty. It's just like disposable. Okay, now we have Needle Knight Leda and Company. So what do you think Leda and Company is? They can be pretty rough. If you're not I mean, there's people that have a rough time with gank squads. This is at least B+, like at the very least. S on is so annoying. Okay, Paragon got clapped with the with Leda. A is high A. I love that fight. 50,000 plus health. They heal too. That's a good point. Yeah. Okay, where do you think Leda should go in comparison to Margit and Divine Beast, Dancing Lion? Would you put it above all of them, in between, or right here? Paragon is a bad player. No one cares. He is an A, not an S. Yeah. Worse than Margit and Lion. No worthy NPCs and all-in DLC are crazy at being able to attack you. Bruh. Worse than Margit and Lion. So you think this should be A+? I mean, I can understand because it's a gank squad. But Margit, I think Margit should be here in A+ still. Because when you fight Margit, you're fresh in the game. So that makes it a little bit harder. And the delays that Margit have are hard for some players to just get accustomed to. The first time that you do it, of course. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Margit harder? Yeah. Rakasha. Okay, this is again more joke. I would say though that this Rakshasa is, yeah, no man, this is just a joke. I remember I got that armor very quickly. Ralva the Great Red Bear. Okay, here's the thing. Red bears are main mofos. Rak is kind of beat, to be honest. Nah, mate. That was just C tier. It's just more disposable trash. The bear, though, bears in general are main mofos. They are super aggro. They're tanky. I will place this mofo like right here. Yeah. They can be very annoying. Red bears are easier than rune bears. Yeah, but I would agree that they are B tier for sure. Red bear. Red bear was a little bit annoying. So I would put it in C+ or B-. Something like that. I don't know what's the difference between them. At least once I make the point of hunting every damn bear I see. Red bear's roaring contagion is wow. Yeah, let's leave it at C. Regalia, the Great Red Bear. Okay, red bears go in here. Where's the red bear? Right here. Okay, Ancient Dragon Senesax. What do you think about this ancient dragon? I don't think this is like the free roam kind of dragon. Let me just check. Senesax. Oh no, he's not free roam. I remember him. But he's not that difficult in my opinion. Senesax will be low B, perhaps. Like here. Above the bears. Wider arena lightning attacks. He's so difficult. I don't know. If you say so difficult, he will be like A. I don't think he's an A tier at all. Yeah, I think I'll put it on B. Because I don't see anybody objecting to that. So the Valiant Gargoyles. Oh my god. Okay, these are annoying. These mofos are annoying. The Gargoyles are B at least. At least B. They are so annoying. And the combos that they have, the movesets that they have are so insane. Low A. Poison damage tick is dumb. Valiants are at least A. Yeah. Yeah, they are so annoying. I will put it here. Above Godskin, but below Loretta. But do is a nightmare? Yeah. I tread that route every time. Yeah. Same. Okay, Astel. Astel is low B. This is not difficult at all. It can be annoying, but it's not difficult. I'll put it here. Above the bears, but below Senesax. I think that's fair. He's a funny guy. I didn't know he was. Okay, Placidusax. The hidden boss. I didn't have as much of a hard time with Placidusax, but he has the one-shot thing, and I mean, if you have good mobility, it's not that difficult, but it has a one-shot moveset, so what do you think? Low A or high B? I think I would put him like here. It's a B. I don't think it's low A at all. Run back F tier. Yes. I hated that. I mean, I was fortunate enough that I killed him fast, but yeah, the run back is terrible. A fire giant. The fire giant, it's not that difficult. He's tanky as hell. He's so tanky. But he's not that difficult. Yeah. Giant is B. A, I swear. No. The giant is not A tier, I think. Fire giant B. Yes, I do agree with fire giant is B. Here's the thing. The fire giant is slow. Is very tanky. And the spells hit like a truck. But I don't think he's that difficult. If anything, I will put it here. Because Placidusax has a one-shot spell, and this lad does not. Now you could argue, well, maybe if you don't have a lot of vigor, he can one-shot you with the rolling attack. But Placidusax is pretty much whatever vigor you have, you're gonna get one-shotted by the Gojira, Godzilla attack. So yeah, let's put it in B. Okay, what's next? Godric the Grafted. Interesting. Am I a bad player or what? Perhaps you are. I've only died twice out of 7 playthroughs against the Fire Giant. There you go. Statistics rule overall. Godric B. A solid B? Sure. It is a B. I would put him here. Yeah. I'll put it here. I think that works. Godric isn't harder than Loretta. I don't know. Maybe the second phase isn't... sorry. The first phase isn't as hard as Loretta, but the second phase can be harder than Loretta. I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay, Godric, Elden Lord, Horax Lux, a warrior. This is an A tier at least. What do you think about this? I think this is at least low A tier. But this would be above this. B plus. No. I don't think this is low A or high B. I think Horax Lux is harder than the Hippo. It's harder than Godskin. I don't know if he's harder than the Gargoyles. Gargoyles were insanely annoying to deal with. Gargoyles have the insane combos. It's 2 of them. Horalux hits pretty hard, but the attacks are fairly easy to telegraph. You know, the whole earthquake thing, when he launches the axe, when he becomes a warrior, he just charges. It's not that difficult. Gargoyles are worse. Yeah, Gargoyles are worse. There you go. Gargoyles literally got nerfed and you don't notice. That's funny. We were talking about difficulty, not annoying. Annoyity. Okay, listen. You're getting too autistic about this. And if it is annoying, it's because there's a level of difficulty there that is just annoying. When you get ganked, it's annoying. When you have 2 huge gargoyles clapping your ass, it is annoying. You're talking about difficulty, not annoying. Yeah, it's annoying is not a difficulty. Okay. Lich Dragon 40 sacks. Ooh. I'm interested in seeing what people is going to say about this. Gargoyles made me gargle. 40 sacks. It's not that difficult, in my opinion. High B or low A again. Yeah, he could be like here, he's below Placidusax for the same reason. Placidusax has the Gojira one shot. B plus? No way. There's no way 40-sax is harder than the Golden Hippo. Even though I didn't have as much of a hard time for the Golden Hippo, but I can visualize Golden Hippo being harder for most people than 40-sax. For sure. You can actually repose on like Lanciax. Atlas, when the secret tier list will be. Do I have to break it to you? Lancias is any possible to reach stagger to repost. I think 40-sax works well there. Oh, Malenia. Malenia. Oh my god. Malenia is S tier for me. S. This wretched woman is so difficult. It pissed me off. I couldn't kill her the first time I fought her. I had to change my build to a Fate build with a Blasphemous Blade to be able to defeat her. Because I was using the Bloodhound Blade and I couldn't, mate. I couldn't do it. And the most annoying thing about her is that she heals. That is so unfair. She heals when she slashes you, mate. What the hell? I'm not mad about the waterfowl. No. Yeah, it's annoying to deal with, but the worst thing about her is that she bloody heals, mate. That's what makes her so unbalanced. That like she's absurdly difficult. Straight to hell, bottom layer. S, no question. S plus, yeah. Metyr finally killed her on rune level 1 2 days ago, and it took me 500 tries. There you go. Above S, Waterfall and her double slash can go die. Malenia was hardest from soft boss for the longest time. Her poise break is inconsistent, feels like artificial difficulty for the sake of it. No, for me, honestly, not any of those things are not the most difficult thing about her. It's the healing, mate. The self heal. She has so much sustain. It's like she has 3 phases when she hits you, because she has like, yeah, S. End of story. She's super S. Okay. Oh, Malekith. Oh, Malekith. Oh, yeah. Malekith is A at least. At least A. Malekith is my favorite fight in the base game. In Elden Ring. My favorite fight. Now, this doesn't mean difficulty, of course. But Malekith, difficulty-wise, is at least A. I fought Malekith with the item that you can use to parry him. So, I think if you're good parrying or decent, it will make the fight easier for you. But if you don't have it, then yeah. Regardless of that, if you have it, it can be low low. Okay, it's probably around here. You don't have it, it's right here. If you if you have it, it can be here. If you don't have it, it can be, well, I don't know if I would put it above the gargoyles, mate. The gargoyles were pretty hard. I wish Malekith had more health. He could be S tier like that. Yes, guys, what is going on with you? We literally get health debuff because of his Black Blade. Yeah, that's a good point. Please put in S. He doesn't have much health bar, but he can even those out well. Well, if you get hit. No, I don't. Mate, you're talking about placing Malekith beside a tier list, in a tier place, sorry, where Malenia is? There's no way. There's no way Malekith is an S tier difficulty boss. No. No way in hell. We have Malenia there. Malenia. Hell no. No, Malekith is fine. I can buy you that for some reason you find Malekith more difficult than the gargoyles, which I think is not. The gargoyles is just annoying as hell. But okay. But S, it's not S. I think Malekith is a bit easier than Dancing Lion. We will put it here. Maybe, okay. Maybe I'm having a very specific experience with this boss. Maybe most people fought Malekith without the parry item. So I'm gonna leave it there. It's not S, but it's closer here than being here. Let's move on. Mog. Mog is... can be here. Mog has a lot of... I wouldn't want to say crowd control, but he makes a lot of space for himself by spreading the fire, the bloody fire. A solid A, yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's A. A at least, yeah. Mog is easy until phase 2, yeah. He controls so much of the arena. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I think Mog is pretty good there, below the gargoyles. Morgoth, the Omen King. I'll be honest, Morgoth wasn't that hard. I killed Morgoth very easily. I think Morgoth is B+. Jesus Christ, mate. Waleed is a contrarian. Like, everything that we think is easier, he thinks it's like S tier. Oh my god. Morgoth is B, yeah. Morgoth is B. I mean, he could be here. He's faster than Margit and Morgoth, but sorry, he's faster than Margit, but he doesn't have Placidus's one shot. This is a duo. So yeah, Morgoth is B. Radahn of the Golden Order and the Elden Beast. Okay, it's the final boss. I think he is either B+. Nah. I think he's B or low A. I would put him here, perhaps. The thing is that Radahn is not difficult, and the Elden Beast, I mean, if you fight the Elden Beast in the horse, is not that hard. Maybe A. Reach. Low A. Okay, I can't get behind that. Now here's the thing. I do know that when the game was first released, you couldn't fight this boss on a horse, as far as I know. If I'm wrong, tell me in the chat. But that's what I read somewhere. That then they patched it so you could mount the horse and fight the Elden Beast. Because if that's the case, that introduces something like a schism in the whole thing. If you didn't have the horse at the beginning of the game, it makes it harder. Plain and simple. I fought it with the horse, so it made it easier. However, the bulk of the players that played Elden Ring played it on release date or close to it. So that probably makes it a little bit harder. Maybe above Mog. Horse only got patched in late last year, yeah, I think. Horse is pretty new still, before the DLC release. Okay. I haven't used the horse yet. Okay. It's either here or here. I'm gonna leave it there. Scourge Radahn. Okay, this is S tier. This is S. Insane range. Insane range. Okay, you see what's going on here? While it says that Radahn is B. No. B or A? It's not B. It's not B. It's not B. I'll put it here, maybe. Okay, here's the thing. I think Radahn could be S tier because when you start the fight, he has a pretty long range. So, you know, the mounting is very annoying. He's mounted as well. Hits like a truck. Has annoying combos, but they're easily telegraphed. And the second phase can be annoying to deal with. You can summon a crowd and a B for sure. Yeah, no, I didn't fight it with the crowd. Background music kind of loud. Sorry. Let me lower it a little bit. Okay, that should be better. I think okay. I think that's a good place to have it. I think he's harder than Malekith. Second phase Metyr are scary, yeah. It's over the slam in one freaking move. The rest are manageable. Okay. Regal Ancestor Spirit. This is... I don't know. Like low B? Let me see what's this boss. Where's this boss? Regal Ancestor Spirit. Oh, okay, I remember this boss. Yeah. I don't think this is a disposable boss, but I will put it in low B, yeah. Like here. Yeah. It's just normal moves with some heals. Regal heals. Paragon ear are blessed now. Yeah, let's leave it at that. Rellana, Queen of the Full Moon is... It's B. Like... pretty much here or something. Here maybe? Because she has the Kamehameha? Yeah, B, yeah. Here because it has the Kamehameha. B, yeah. Rickert. Oh yeah. Rickert is high B. Well, it says it's B+. He's like all over the place. He says the contrary to what everybody says. B. Her phase 2 is the annoying part of Rellana. No, we are not talking about Rellana. We are talking about Rickard. Rickard's B, right? Rickard is a fun fight? Yeah. Rickard is my favorite fight in the base game. Or at least one of them. He's so good. The name pronunciation is a sin. How do you say it then? Rykard? Rickard. Rykard. Serpent Earthquake move is problematic, but otherwise he's cool. Her sister Rellana is harder. The best game fight, but to be honest. Yeah, he's like the fight with the spear is like so epic. So good. Okay, Scadutree Avatar. This is high A. This is annoying to deal with. A lot of health. A lot of health. 3 phases. Movesets are a little bit unpredictable. The spines have long range. AoE. Annoying. Avatar fell high A. B. Okay, this seems to be pretty split. Someone is saying A or some A, B, and C. A lot faster. Each phase needs 5 hits. What do you mean? Very, very... Okay, you're all over the place, Walid. At this point, I think you're just trolling. Cuping for Shadow. It's horrible because his health pool is massive, yeah. I didn't struggle with it. Low win rate. I first tried him. I swear I'm not. Well, maybe you are like the exception to the rule. This is harder than Rickard, for sure. Harder than the hippo. That's the thing, I didn't have as much trouble with the hippo, but I do know that a lot of people had trouble with the hippo. Scadutree kicked my ass, not gonna lie. It's very weak in the face. Well, yeah, he has a weak spot. His AoE attacks were annoying. I'll leave it on B+. Bayle the Dread, oh my god. This is A+ at the very least. At the very least, A+. High A, low S. Bayle is the best boss. I love Bayle. A+. Okay, I think most people is saying A. So yeah. Without the special sword, S. Yeah, I think we finally agree in one. Because even Walid said it was an A+. Jesus Christ. Okay. Commander Gaius. I didn't have a problem with Commander Gaius, but some people did tell me that he was annoying for them. For me, Commander Gaius would be like I don't know. Here? A. It's not a bad boss. It's a very, very bad boss. Guys, you say higher than Avatar. Really? Okay. I hate it, guys. Okay. Guys can be here. I'm gonna put it here because people are saying that he's annoying and people hate him. Maybe even here. Why not? Above horror looks. Or here. Gaius was the worst boss encounter in Elden Ring. Okay. Maybe we can leave it there then. Divine Beast, Dancing Lion, Belrat. Okay, this is like a clone optional boss. I don't know, here? I beat him strangely in 4 tries, but it was the worst thing in my whole playthrough. Okay, Paragon, see you later, mate. Gaius is basically revamped 3 Sentinels. Oh, yeah, I can see that being the case. Except, yeah, something like that. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, Messmer, mate. Oh, yeah, Messmer is Messmer is A tier at the very least. At the very least. Very powerful attacks. Fast as hell. A lot of mobility. I think he could be here, actually. I think he's below Bayle. Who maybe is disputing Margit. It's not the definition of a struggle, but it's pretty up there. I'll put it here. By the time you get to Messmer, you're more experienced. I spent longer on Bayle personally. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm not putting him in A+. I'll put it there. I think that's more than fair. We agree that he's an A tier for sure. It can be a tough cookie. Very fast. Metyr is... it's a joke. Metyr can be here. Here at the most. Bayle is killed at the hardest boss in DLC I've heard. Metyr B? Yeah, Metyr is low B. Midra. Metyr B or A? No, it's B tier. Midra is A at least. Midra is B. I think Midra is low A. No, you know what? I think Midra is B. I think Midra is B. Two phases. Second phase has a lot of crowd control. Well, no crowd control. It just makes a lot of space with the flames. But I don't think he's harder than the Scadutree or whatever Avatar. Maybe here. Yeah. Midra B or low A? It's easier to read than other DLC bosses, to be honest. Yeah. Awesome fight, though. But yeah. Putrescent Knight. Oh. Yeah. Putrescent Knight is either high B or low A. C or B? No, there's no way Putrescent Knight is a C, mate. Come on. B plus. Okay, yeah. B could be like here. Putrescent is B, yeah? Yeah. I don't think Putrescent Knight is B plus. Okay, let me think. No. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. This should be above this. Actually, Putrescent Knight should be above Midra. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. That works. Okay, Radahn, Consort of Impaler, come on. Let's go straight into S. This fight is insane. The question here is if Malenia or Consort Radahn is S+. That is the question. S. Well, it says it's B+. Okay, mate. You are... Yes. Sure. B+. Radahn's harder. Malenia's harder. Okay, it's pretty split. Shit, mate. The thing is that I think Malenia might be harder because she heals, man. Radahn is much more harder than Malenia. Why do you say it's B+ then? What is wrong with you? Promise Consort Radahn Phase 2 is insane. It's insane. But phase 1, Malenia, I mean, she heals. The self-sustain is insane. Every move in phase 2, Radahn is out there. Yeah. Radahn's destroyed my FPS. Okay, I kind of agree there. Yeah. But that doesn't need to heal because he will one-shot you. Yeah, but his light chip attacks are tankable unlike Waterfall and Clone. Phase 2 Malenia is phase 1 but a different look and 2-3 more moves. Malenia is very easy except for the dance. The healing is psychological problem. I don't know. I think Malenia is harder. The only one that seems to say that Radahn is harder is Waleed. Yeah, I'm gonna leave Malenia as S+. Unless I see someone else making a comment. Okay, Rellana, Twin Moon Knight, I think is either high B or low, well, mid A. After the DLC, I went back to fight Malenia after it and won first try. Well, excuse me. When it took me 2 hours and Radahn 5 hours. High A. Rellana kicks ass. This is not wrong. Yeah, it's not about your statistic, it's about overall statistic. High A. Do you think Rellana is harder than Divine Beast Dancing Lion? Yeah? Rellana tougher than the lion for me. Yeah, it's harder. Okay. I don't think it was as hard for me because I parried her a lot. But I'm an outlier here. Definitely harder than Messmer. No, there's no way. I'm gonna leave Rellana there. The only reason why I'm not putting this here is because ganks. But yeah, I think this is a good place for her. Okay, Blue, see you later, mate. Okay, we still have a way to go, but we are almost there. Romina is... I don't know. I'm not saying it's A. She has to be like B tier. Could be like here. Romina's B, yeah. Romina could be here. I don't think it's harder than Putrescent Knight. But it's definitely a little bit harder than Midra. Midra is a cool fight, but it's not super hard. I think this is a good place for Romina, for sure. Aiden, Thief of Fire. Okay, this is just C tier characters. Ancient Rite of... Okay, some more can be a little bit more difficult for sure. And this... Astral... Yeah, this could be... like here. Bell-bearing Hunter... Yeah. Doesn't even matter. Black Blade Kindred. Yeah, this is annoying. It's just one though. Similar to the gargoyles, but it's just one. This could be B tier. That's fair, yeah. You can put it here. I think this is fair. It's above Yeah, above. Because of the annoying combos made. Like never-ending combos. And it's huge. Okay. Beastman of Farum Azula. Yeah, this is a joke. Black Knife's Assassin. Electro Black Knife. Okay, this can be a little bit more difficult. But again, it's one of those optional disposable bosses. Okay, the Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. It's an interesting take. Electro has lots of health. Yeah, that's why I'm putting him like on top of C tier. But the Erdtree Burial Watchdog is a boss that I would be willing to give a low B tier. Yeah. Erdtree Burial Watchdogs Duo. Okay, this is definitely more annoying than the single one. Clementary Shade. Disposable. Crucible Knight. This is an interesting one. I would say the Crucible Knights can be tough. These are basically like the Black Knights from Dark Souls 1. I'll say they're low B. It's a B, right? Yeah. They're B. And the spell with the tail is annoying. Yeah, it's a B for sure. Now this is the duo, so this will have to be, of course, above it. Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight, the duos, annoying. I will put it down here. Definitely A? No. No way. You can kill the Misbegotten Warrior very fast and then deal with the Knight because it has lower mobility. I think B is fair. Clean Run Knight. Okay, they are annoying. Maybe here. Crystallians are a joke. Just disposable. Crystallian duo is the same. Crystallian trios, well, in that order. Because of numbers. The Bloodhound Knight is actually a little annoying. Can be a top of C. They can be almost at the same tier, I think. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with that. Deadbeards, oh my god. Deadbeards. Well, this Deadbeard can be here, but the dead right beard. Oh my god. This could be like the dead right beards are a little scarier, yeah. I would put it like here or here. It's B, I think. Okay, Demi-Human Shift, this is the joke. I would put it only above C just because it's a boss. Like here. Demi-Human Queen is saying crap. Grave Warden Duelist. No, maybe here. Asgard Priest of Blood. Yeah, this is disposable as well. Erdtree Avatar is... yeah, just... in the duel... well, the duel obviously has to be here. All avatars are C, yeah. The duel above because, well, it's more. Putrid Avatar is the same. More annoying because it's putrid. Fell Twin. I don't remember a Fell Twin. Let me look it up. I don't think I fought the Fell Twin actually. No, I don't remember this. There's a dove fight in the dark. On the way to Morgoth's Tower. I kind of have a vague memory of it. What do you think it should be? I don't really remember. And the fact that I don't remember actually makes me think this is just a C tier thing. C or low B. Okay. It's going to be C then, because I don't even remember. The Falling Star. Beast can be annoying. Both of them. We'll put them B. Like here. Or even here. I want a plushie of the Falling Stars. I think the Falling... where is it? Yeah. Both of them can be here. I think that's fair. Full-grown Falling Star Beast. Okay, it's the same crap. Because it's fully grown. We can put it here. Soldier of Godric, see it here. Okay, the grafted scions are annoying. This actually can be here. And grafted scions are even a normal... Agreed? Yeah. Grafted scions are even a normal mob at one time, but they can have devastating attacks. Counter healer that Margit, lol. The Guardian Golem is okay. C tier. Mad Pumpkinhead C tier. Pumpkinhead Duo C tier. Just above that. Miranda the Blighted Plume is like a joke. Knight Cavalry, this can be annoying to deal with, but it's going to be a C tier as well. Maybe here. Non-sorcerers of Priest, joke. Omen Killers, yeah, just whatever. Alabaster and Onyx Lord, I don't remember this. Let me check. Like most of these bosses are just disposable things. Onyx Lord. Oh yeah, no, this is a joke. Where is it? Yeah, this is whatever. Patches. Jeez. They have 0 points, yeah. Patches. Patches did win when I fought him. I think. Did he? What do you think about Patches? See. Okay. I don't even remember if I won the battle or not. Yeah, let's put it in a C. Red Wolf, yeah. See? Kindred of Rot. See? Royal Revenant. I don't remember the Royal Revenant. Let me see what that is. Oh, yeah, this can be annoying. I'll put it in low. Like here. No, actually here. Room bears, okay. The room bear goes with the bears. Where are the bears? Here. Sanguine Noble. Don't remember what that is. Oh, okay. Nah. See? Skeleton Misbegotten, just crap. Spirit Color Nail. What the hell is that? A lot of sea material, you know. Yeah, because it's just like the optional bosses. Pretty called Snail. Pretty much got skin fight. Oh, okay. In that case, maybe we can put it in low B. Spirit color snails, spirit colors, okay, again. More recycled content. Maybe you can put this here. Performer Trisha, Misbegotten, okay, this is more, just because it's a duo, we can put it here perhaps. TB Mariner is a joke. Okay, the 3 Sentinels are actually... They are a threat. They have to be like B tier. I would put a 3 Sentinel like here. They bullied all new players, yeah. Yeah, because it's just barely starting. There's one right there. I think this is fair to say. It's 3 Sentinel. Draconic 3 Sentinel. Okay. Well, I suppose we can put it beside that one. Balls Carrying Knight. Crap. Troll of crap. Ulcerated Spirits crap. Abductor Virgins. Crap. Roundtable Knights crap. Warm Face. I don't even remember what that is. Oh no, wait. I think I know what they are now. Oh yeah, this is crap as well. Okay. So we have it. We finally finished. There we have it. We only have 2 bosses on S tier. Only 2. Which is kind of surprising to see. Malenia takes the crown. After all, she was the defeated Empyrean, or whatever it's called. Until she met us. And second to her is only Promise Consort Radahn. A looks pretty solid. Bayle was pretty difficult. So I'm pretty happy with the S and A tiers. Obviously, as we go further down along, C has the most amount. And B, this looks pretty well. I think pretty much overall, this looks good. Should we graduate one more to S? What a lineup, yeah. I don't know, mate. I mean, what if you had to pick one boss to bump up to S tier, what would it be? Because if you're going to put a boss up there, it's going to be up with Malenia and Promise Consort Radahn. Just be mindful of that. Let's not repeat the Romina situation with the OST, okay? Think it over. Bayle or Rellana has a bit of potential, but they aren't Malenia Radahn. We're chilling. Yeah, I don't think. I think this is okay. This is pretty okay. I'm going to save it to share it later in my Discord. But yeah, I think this is a pretty good tier list. So, this is going to be at the end of the stream, lads. Last is if there is any lads in this stream, I doubt it. This is sausage fest for most of the time. Thank you for coming. The OST tier list was awesome. I think I'm going to do a stream next Friday as well. Not entirely sure what the stream is going to be about. Maybe we can have. I think I'm going to do chat requests, super chat requests. Just listening to reacting and listening to video game music overall, songs that you want me to hear. Right? That could be a good idea to take a little bit of a rest from the tier list because we did 2, in a row. So thank you for coming. I'll see you later, right? Oh, by the way, remember to go and check my Dancing Lion breakdown. I almost forgot about that. I'm gonna leave the link right here. Elden Ring expansion has been out for quite a while now, and it has for you to check it out. All right, lads. Have a good one. Good night, good evening, whatever you may be in the world.